What's up, people? Getting ready to move anchorages here. Oh, there's a boat behind us. Oh, there it is.
Are you live?
I'm live. America. Fuck yeah. What's up, party people? Getting ready to move from Anchorage number 1 to Anchorage number 2.
This one is called Wainunu Bay.
Yeah, Wainunu Bay. Our anchorage was nice and calm all night. $112-foot mega yacht going through the cut right now at the reef. Oh, guess I should be focused on it. Cat. What's up? What's up? What's up? Ready? I mean, you could just friggin' start lifting, Rich. It actually seems like. Okay, let me drive forward a little bit. Okay, hold on. America, fuck yeah. How can we... Oh, you can't see her. So I think we're gonna have to stay on me. Trying to come up with a better way to record. I guess we could just go up there. This one?
Tangle.
Good.
So you know the trick now? You're just putting it on?
No, I don't know.
Or maybe we just... I don't know. Maybe there wasn't...
Hello, Dobby Gaming. How you doing? I'm not sure how you could friggin' secure that. But it makes no sense to
Oh, I see. To the next Anchorage.
yeah. If you want to, like, just probably maybe wrap them around the cleats. Yeah, so I would just... No, it's not going to go anywhere. Maybe on the skinnier part? Could have been bad.
Could drop your phone, light.
Alright, you ready?
Wait for you.
Yep. America, fuck yeah. How are you doing, Dobby? What's up here? How you guys doing? Where you guys tuning in from? We're on a boat right now, picking up the anchor. We're gonna be moving to a new Anchorage. Where are you guys tuning in from? Is it working? Huh? What the fuck? Thank you, Dobby Gaming. Alright, hold on one sec. When you press? Huh? Well, I mean, if you hear the clicking, that means the foot pedal's working. Do you know where that handle thing is? So we're having some trouble picking up the anchor. Can't really get a decent view of what we're doing. Yeah, I guess.
There is always something with a boat life. Always. Nothing, I shouldn't say nothing, but hardly ever anything goes 100% super smooth. It's just the way it is. So I guess, I don't know.
How about now?
Okay, let me try. That's the problem, is that I'm reading, I sub to your channel. Yes or no? Yes or no what, Dobby? Ship giving trouble from yesterday? No, there's no trouble since yesterday. This one is a whole other little problem. So these foot pedals here help bring up, as if anyone saw us anchoring yesterday, they help bring up the anchor chain right here. And I don't know how much you can hear because of the wind, but this to bring it in isn't working. And he also has a very bad tendency of misplacing things, so we can't find a little handle to use this to crank it up. Okay, air disturbance loud. Okay, so I don't know. Do you want me to mute? Or you can mute yourself? I don't know. I can't really do anything about the... I'm literally trying to cover the phone as much as possible. I was trying to explain what's happening up here so you could see, but air, wind. Yeah, we got mics, Jimin, but they're not coming in till a couple weeks. My friend's shipping out the package, so hang on tight for a couple more weeks till we get our mics. It's 11 a.m. Yeah, we're gonna try to stop at random islands to explore. We just need to lift our anchor so we could get going, but we're having some difficulty. go. Go to bed. Yeah, there should be a mechanic shop in the ocean. Only there isn't one, so this guy's the mechanic, the plumber, the captain, the first aid guy, paramedic when I fall and injure myself. So cute. The one-man show. I know. I'm sure he's trying to search the internet potentially for what's going on. Man versus ocean. Who's gonna win? Man or ocean? This man or that ocean? Be quiet, Logan. You know, you wouldn't be the first one to suggest that, Jimin. He says Nat Geo Channel should make a show of us.
Huh.
Our one filmographer friends, well, our only filmographer friends, they said it would be interesting to film us for like a couple of days to see, because they just think that always something going on with us and it would be funny. Like a Bear Grylls show. Oh my gosh, I love Bear Grylls. Even though I think my hubby said he was like a fake or something. Yeah, exactly. Just like Man versus Wild. Oh man. Guess we could stare at Lexi. Right, Lexi? So for anyone tuning in, we're just having some difficulty picking up the anchor right now. We're trying to head out, but right now Captain is at the helm on the phone trying to research how to fix the issue. We're trying to see what problem it could be, like identify the problem. Yeah, she's a very good girl. She listens to me very well most of the time. Yeah, she was in her litter. There was 3. She had 2 older sisters. She was the runt, the little tiny Yorkie. And her 2 sisters, when I went to go pick her out, her 2 sisters did not listen to me whatsoever, and she was the only one that wasn't playing and just decided to look at me. I would talk to her, squeak a toy, and she was the only one of the 3 girls that looked at me. And she's just always since a puppy been very attentive. She's a very good girl. Oh wow, your dog's a diva. I mean, Chicken is motivating, but I don't know, she just will listen even if you don't have any food. Yeah, I do feel very lucky to have her. She's lucky to be with us with the amount of bladder stones she's had in her history. She's only 8 years old. Ooh, a lot of attitude. Is he mixed? Is your dog mixed or is a purebred? Oh, that's why your doggy's it's a stray. Aww, an indie stray. So young. I don't know. She was just born like that. I don't have any tips to give on commands or anything like that. She was just born like that. She listens very well. She's very, very observant. Aww. Never wanted to leave. That's good. You treated him well. Gave him a place. I mean, wow. I mean, you feed him chicken, for crying out loud. I would never want to leave either. Oh. It was meant to be. He chose you as a family. That's it. Here's Captain researching what to do. Still. I guess.
What do we do?
What did you come across? Anything? Nothing? Okay, well, research proved.
Place the windlass is what I
Huh. Oh yeah, I mean, at 1.5 years old, definitely have tons of energy. So hubby didn't find anything on the internet. All he said was to replace the windlass. I don't know. This windlass has been giving... I mean, it's a brand new windlass. We just replaced it. And it's not... I don't know if it's the windlass the problem. I think he's out there trying to manhandle this and manually bring up the anchor. Captain Jack Sparrow, cue in the music. Do 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 do. I shouldn't be laughing. Here he comes. Oh, okay. Oh, my phone's out there.
Where's the metal part, or the metal pole?
The metal pole?
Yeah. Maybe it's under your feet.
Oh. I left my phone up there. I need to go get it. I will try to Google. Oh yeah, very dedicated. I think he's very pissed and annoyed right now, and he most definitely is bringing up the anchor manually by hand. Oh yeah, we do. There's some literal dirt on here. Well, it's cocoa coir. He added that to the toilet this morning. But yeah, this thing has come in so handy. Literally paid, we had it like shipped in to Honduras at the time. I think we paid like $300 or $400. It was like $200 for the washing machine plus another $200 to receive it in Roatan from Amazon, I believe. It's called Comfy. It's very good. It's a very good brand. And it's paid for itself. Laundry abroad is a difficult thing, so happy to have that. I hear him trying. I hear the clicks down below every time he tries to step on the foot pedals. And I can hear him working. I can't believe he's doing that. It's like almost 200 feet of chain that he's bringing up by hand. Well, like manually. Oh, yep. That's a sign that his lower back is killing him, which I can totally understand.
All right. I don't know what to do. What do you think?
Well, it looked like you were trying to bring it up by hand, right?
I could bring it up by hand, yeah.
That's what Will and Olia did forever and ever and ever.
Maybe that's what we have to do forever and ever and ever, I guess.
Is it hard? Is it like challenging?
No, but I mean, it'll probably take an hour to lift it up.
Wow, how did they do it? And like,
Probably by hand.
oh,
You pull forward and...
oh. So you might have to pull forward while I do that?
No, it'd probably be the other way around. I don't know, we might need to... Not sure.
This windlass, Jimin, we can't actually pull by hand. I don't think that we can. It's actually very dangerous to do that with your hands as well. Washing clothes in the middle of the ocean with hands is no fun. Oh my gosh, no. That's why, like, we got this. I begged him for this so badly. And I was so over washing by hand and in a bucket. It just... But also, since we had gotten a water maker, we were able to make fresh water, so it's good for us to do clothes, like, and all of that. Okay, let me help Google something. Is a clutch adjustment issue on the windlass. When the clutch is loose. What's a clutch adjustment?
I can't hear you.
What What's a clutch adjustment?
I don't know.
It says here, I'm gonna have to mute you guys or something. I don't know. I feel like I have to yell at him so he could hear me. So I'll mute. Okay, I unmuted myself. I was just Googling, I was reading this to him. Most windlasses have a clutch that needs to be properly adjusted to allow the chain wheel to engage and retrieve the anchor. If the clutch is too loose, the motor may spin. And then he yelled back and said that the problem is the motor is not spinning, but the chain wheel won't turn, preventing the retrieval. We don't have a qualified marine mechanic around us. There's literally nobody around us. Locker issues. Okay, it's not a locker issue. It's cleared. Anchor getting stuck. The anchor is not getting stuck. We haven't even brought up that much chain. So troubleshooting, inspect the anchor locker, done. Check the clutch adjustment. If you're comfortable doing so, consult your windlass manual for instructions on adjusting the clutch. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Try retrieving the anchor by motoring slowly over it. That's what we were doing. Okay. Do you have the manual for the windlass?
Somewhere, yeah.
Yes, Jimin. Oops. In the world. Like a bunch of things. Yeah, we can't leave unless the anchor is up. Yeah. So we're trying to get it up. And also it's already late. It's like 11:30 for us. And the next Anchorage is about 4 hours away. So if we can't leave, I would say in the next hour, hour and a half, I don't think that we're going anywhere for tonight until the problem is solved, because we would want to get to the next place with enough light to be able to see and anchor safely. So I'm not sure what he's doing down below. I could go down and check. No, there's nobody here, Jimin. Literally nobody here, no boats. No, nothing. He is drenched in sweat. Okay, so I'm pretty sure he was messing with the wires over here because my books have toppled over. Oh, I hear clicking. Do you guys hear the clicking? That's the sound of the chain, like the foot pedal out there, but it's not bringing up any chain. Yeah, he's sweating so bad. Drenched in sweat. Could put dishes away. I was trying to let it dry as much as possible. I don't know, that our only choice is to manually bring up the chain, which he said it would take us like, maybe the switch is broken. I don't know. That's what I tried telling him. I said maybe he needs to replace the foot pedals out there, but I don't know. I can't really offer too much help when he's in a frustrated state because he doesn't know the problem. I don't know the problem. I'm just guessing. And when I try to say what I think or try to offer other ideas because I don't have a clear understanding of things, he just gets very frustrated. And I think I just piss him off even more. So I just let him deal with it. Power cables got cut. No, because it has nothing to do with electricity, because we wouldn't hear a clicking sound then. Like there's power being generated to the foot pedal switch, but like, I don't know. You can still hear it, so it's not a electricity problem. Here he comes.
The clutch is inside of the windlass. I can't even open up the windlass, so I'm not really sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that a normal thing?
No.
Was there a clutch on the other one on the outside? I think we should probably spend the time to bring this up manually.
I mean, we're not bringing it up manually today.
No?
No, I mean, we're already friggin' at 11
Well,
something.
yeah, it's 11:30, so if we left here 12:30, 4 hours to get there.
And then if we have any kind of problems anchoring and we need to lift the anchor up to bring it up and re-anchor. What do you think about that?
Re-anchor and the next
Let's say
spot?
we go to the next anchorage.
Yeah.
We drop the anchor because
But you said there was at least a village there or something. Maybe other boats go there. Somebody could help us. I don't know.
Right, but what if we can't get anchored properly? What is your...
Then we would be forced to do an overnighter straight to Vuda Marina.
through the reefs and stuff? Yeah, I don't know about that. Let me see if I could find the manual.
That's funny, Jimin. He said the only problems men take seriously are when their bikes, cars, or boats are broken.
Amen to that.
Or get repairs. Yep. Gonna do that. Yeah. Check YouTube instead of Google. Yeah. Let me see. Any problems with priming bombs? I think YouTube would be good for once you identify the problem, and then you go on here and try to get like a how-to or a tutorial or something, because I'm getting a wide range of things. So I'll just keep searching on Google.
I'm just.
Jimin says she's a girl too. Hi, Linda. I didn't know that. It's because it's very hard to see your picture. Who is that on your profile, Jimin? No, I was asking. Oh, Linda's on. That's. Oh my gosh. I remember Matt mentioning BTS, that somebody in the chat mentioned BTS, and I remember him talking about it. And then he asked me, he's like, Jess, you know who BTS is? I was like, yeah, the Korean band. And he was like, of course you know. Yep, K-pop. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, I didn't know it was you. I didn't know he was talking about you. That's too funny. I don't know the members of of BTS, but I know of them. That's funny. Linda and Joey, hello. So, update, we were trying to leave this beautiful Anchorage. We were trying to go. Oh, you just got home from Joey's brother's cabin? Oh, that sounds really nice. Sounds really, really peaceful. And okay, yeah, so we were trying to leave, but the anchor won't come up. We're having some problems. And Matt is trying to Google and use YouTube at the same time to figure out the problem. I don't know if we're leaving today. The next Anchorage is about 4 hours away. So we need to get there with some time to, like, daylight time, you know, to be able to anchor safely and navigate reefs and all of that safely, be able to see them. So I think that if we can't get out of here within the hour, I don't think we're leaving today until we fix that problem up there with the anchor. Little 4th of July celebration. Oh, I love that. I wish I could celebrate. It's so fun. That's actually a time that I've missed a lot in Pennsylvania, like celebrating 4th of July. It's so beautiful. Summers are just perfect. Perfect. I wish there were longer summers in PA, but beautiful. And I just, oh my gosh, I think I mentioned yesterday or whenever it was that I had a burger at the marina on the 4th of July. So for you guys it would have been the 3rd, and it was so good. And I miss that. I miss good old burgers. I miss good old food, chili, sloppy joes, all of that. The island reminds you of the Squid Games. I want to watch the Squid Games, but I've never seen it. I've never seen it before. I know, it's like a viral thing. Everybody knows of them. This is the first weekend, a very long time without rain. Oh, wow. Yeah, I had heard that it had been raining so much in PA. Jeez. Actually, I feel like that's kind of like not normal, right? To be having so much rain. Like, that's what spring showers are for. It's summertime. Hello, get the memo. I should watch. I think it would be really entertaining, and I think Matt and I would be very sucked into the games. I don't know, like, if you've ever watched, like, The Challenge on MTV. I used to watch that as a teenager. I imagine it's that kind of like that, where people go through, like, obstacle courses and fight for their lives, basically. They could do, like, teams. They're usually in teams. And then they win, like, cash prize, big cash prize at the end. Oh, wow, there's only 3 seasons out so far. Okay, he's going up there. He seems very annoyed. Matt has always had resting bitch face, but when he is like frustrated or mad or something, it's like times 10. April showers bring May flowers, but we had April, May, and June showers. Seriously. Like, can we get a break? Post on her stories, like she was, I don't know, she was out somewhere and she was like posted about the rain. She was like, well, this came out of nowhere. I had and even in Florida, my friend told me it was super rainy, hot, humid, muggy. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he's trying to bring it up manually. Let's go see what he's doing. The wind might be annoying, so just beware. Oh, you're letting it out?
Yep.
How much did we bring in?
No clue.
I thought you were able to see back there.
I'm not back there, I'm up here.
Ooh.
Down below.
What about it?
Jam.
Okay. I'll go down below. So the problem is that we can't both pull it up at the same time because somebody has to be here driving the boat forward so that there's less tension on the chain to be able to manually bring up the chain. It's jammed still? Okay, I'm gonna go down. This is their anchor locker. It needs a paint job. Okay. I do not see where it's jammed. I don't see a jam.
Okay, don't worry about it. Get out of there.
Okay. I don't see a jam, not up there or here. What's up, Super Dan? Huh?
Are you still in there?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. I'm coming out. clicking. I don't know. I'm gonna come out now. Ugh. Man versus ocean. What's that for?
Anchor chain.
The anchor chain. That doesn't really explain much. Oh, I see. Did you have that on before? Yeah, it is a nice day. We got a little drizzle this morning. This bay is called Wainunu Bay, and I think it's Vanua Orange, Vanua Levu Island, Wainunu Bay. It's getting dark where you are? Oh no, because it's morning for you, right, Jimin? It's early for you, right? Yeah, we had some little clouds. It's a little cloudy, but it's a overall beautiful day. What are you doing awake? It's so early. That's terrible, Jimin. I wish I could sleep straight through the night, but I never can. Oh, I know. I'm on the bowsprit. I will be okay, but it's not too wavy out here, so I'll be fine.
I'm not sure if this piece is supposed to come off at all.
you want something to wipe your hands?
Yeah.
Okay. The baby! Kilos. Ooh. I am not a mathematician, Jimin. But do you know how many kilos the anchor weighs approximately?
Like 25?
About 25 kilos. He's a mathematician.
I mean, what's math about that? Do you know how many pounds?
I don't know how many pounds. I heard you say yesterday 45, 50 pounds. But I don't know the conversion from pounds to kilos. What's the conversion?
2.2 pounds in a kilo.
2.2 pounds in 1 kilo. That's the one that's not working right there. That one won't bring up the chain or the anchor. This one lets it go down. The chain will go down, but it won't come back up. And we need the chain to come back up so that we can leave. So he's taking apart the windlass. I think he was trying to find a clutch.
This is the clutch.
That
right
is
here.
the clutch. Okay. Because on Google it said something about clutch adjustment. Oh. What do you think is the problem? No idea.
I don't know. I mean, the motor engages in down, but then it doesn't engage going up. And it was working. It worked for a couple minutes. And this thing is brand new. Brand new. This is our first time using it. I haven't tried on the solenoid that switches between forward and reverse depending on what pedal you put. I switch the pedals.
Oh, you did?
Then I switched the wiring for the solenoid to try putting up as down and down as up, so thinking maybe the solenoid was fucked up, but it still only works going down, so it's like the motor doesn't want to go down, and I can't even.
You've got 20 people watching you.
Hey, just what I need.
Aww.
Look at this fucking back part to access everything.
What about it?
I can't get it off. I just
Oh.
took the bolts off.
That was the frustrated walk. Down below. Yeah, I think Matt likes to wait until the last minute to ask for help. Oh, look, somebody's here.
What do you mean?
Because Jimin said call a sailor friend. Maybe they can. I mean, my first thought was to call to see if Mike or whatever who helped to install this has any idea. But also, I kind of feel bad messaging him, but also I don't know if you're desperate enough.
I mean, I feel like I don't know what he would know that I don't know. Like, he installed it. It's not like because he was a Windlass expert, he was just someone who knew a guy. And he fucking sat here with the guy and learned.
Like Zico. Oh, that thing.
What?
I remember you guys had trouble putting
Yeah.
this on.
Yeah.
Even Lexi's investigating. You investigating?
I mean, the wires aren't stripped or anything. It's connected.
this?
A rubber seal to make sure no water leaks down in there. I mean, it looks like there's nothing visibly wrong, and it worked. So I don't know if the motor just burnt out for some reason.
Jimin insists you Google on use ChatGPT.
I already did.
Matt's already used ChatGPT, and Jimin also insists on you calling a sailor friend.
I'm just trying to think of what sailor friend I have that would have an answer. My sailing friends aren't really.
Nobody's an expert. He says he's going to post on Facebook and see if anybody would have a response for him. But yeah, the person, yeah, he checked the solenoid, Frenchie. What was I going to say? Yeah, he's looked on YouTube. I heard him looking on YouTube. He's Googled. He's used ChatGPT. The person he just said the person that helped install this is just a guy. Like it's not like he's an expert or anything. It was just manual labor.
I mean, the guy who helped me. What do you mean by installed?
Like installed the windlass.
They drilled the holes in the wood. They put new wood on, and they drilled. So, like, what does that? How is that related to installation? Like, they drilled some holes. So what does that mean that they would know why it's not working right now? Because they drilled some holes in the deck.
I don't know. I mean, maybe he's a little bit more knowledgeable on windlasses and maybe could give you a tip. Frenchie says, did you check the wiring /solenoid?
Yeah, so what I did was it goes down just fine. So I switched the wires on the solenoid to make it so that the up wire was on the down wire because we knew the down wire was working just fine. So I switched them and down still only works. So it's not electrical. Electrical is all good.
Yeah, and we have to find the manual.
I have the manual. I have it up on my phone right now.
Oh, okay.
What would you like from the manual?
I'm just letting you know what the chat is saying. Check the FAQ.
The electric engine runs now.
Just wants to always be where we are. Right in the middle. Matt and me. Smack in the middle. Man.
Check out the manual.
Yeah, I'm about to, Frenchie, or not Frenchie, Jimin. Sorry, Jimin. I think I'm about to make a little something.
I mean, it says take it apart.
The manual says to take it apart.
So it says the winch cannot, like it says here, potential problems. What is our potential problem? The electric engine runs, but the shaft does not rotate either up or down. Heavy wear or breakage of the teeth of the crown, or breakage of the engine spin. But if that were the case, it wouldn't go down because this is saying that the electric engine runs, but the shaft does not rotate either up or down. But it runs up, down, up. It's down, but it doesn't run up. The electric engine runs, the shaft rotates up, but does not rotate down.
It's hard to hear with the wind here. I guess, do you want to turn them, or are you charging anyways?
It's charging anyways.
Okay.
So it says the electric engine runs, the shaft rotates up but does not rotate down. Is that us?
Down to let the chain out.
It does go down. But
Remember,
it doesn't
that's
come up.
backwards. Oh, yeah.
It says the chain locker is tangled, therefore the emergency mechanism becomes operative.
Frenchie says, is the battery charged up? Linda says maybe the switch is bad. And then Jimin says the whole chat wants to help us.
We're at 73% batteries. I mean, more than enough.
73% battery, Frenchie.
The switch, but the thing is I switched the switch because it goes down, so then I switched them to our, so that up is now our down pedal, and it's still not working. But we know the switch is working because the solenoid clicks.
Yeah,
So
that's what
the solenoid is clicking, sending power, it sounds like, to the windlass.
So it's not an electrical issue
But the windlass,
either.
just the motor's not spinning.
So what would warrant you to change foot pedals if there was no clicking sound?
Huh?
Why would we need to change foot pedals? Like,
If there was no clicking sound.
dead.
That would mean that the solenoid's not getting any kind of,
Okay.
it's not getting switched on. I mean, it says that, like, for under where it says the shaft rotates up but does not rotate down. Our problem is the opposite. But it does say that, like, if that happened, it says the chain locker is tangled, therefore the emergency mechanism becomes operative. I don't know what this emergency mechanism is. I think it's spring loaded. like this emergency thing. I have no idea what it is, but I also think that you have to take the entire windlass apart to fix it.
Oh, sorry. I totally missed what Linda said. Linda said Joey said to jump one of the solenoids, the red wire to one of the smaller wires. Joey said to jump one of the... You got it? Wow, she said that a while ago too. And then she said maybe the switch is bad.
No, but the thing is, I changed it over to the switch for lowering. I mean, she obviously said this before I said that.
Yeah.
So I switched the two. So we have two foot pedals. Each one's a switch. And I changed it. We know that lowering it works. So I changed it to that switch. And that switch won't lift it up. But now the other switch works to go down. So both switches are working. But they're only working if they're on the down part. Let me see if there's a Low France Facebook group. Oh, we missed Carmen's birthday.
Oh, Linda, let Nicole and Carmen know that we wished them a happy birthday. Wait, was it yesterday?
I don't know. I just saw a post from Nicole saying to Carmen happy birthday. It said 1 day ago, so I'm not sure when it was. I mean, us
July
being a day
4th.
ahead- Oh, is it? That does make sense. I do feel like I remember his brother Jason having the 4th of July birthday when we worked at Arby's together. That rings a bell.
Jimin says she wants to go and Google it too. She'll be right back. Thank you, Jimin. You're so sweet. Frenchie says, does Windlass have its own battery?
No. But again, so it's being powered. Like if we put the chain out, the motor turns on and lets the chain out. And even if there's no load, no chain on the windlass, when we turn it to go up, like there's no force on it, so you can't say that it's working too hard to bring the chain in, because even with nothing on, it doesn't turn. I'm 99% sure that it's something inside of the windlass, not electrical. Like the only thing that I could think of is either, I mean, can the motor burn out in one direction? Like that doesn't make sense to me because it's working in one direction, so the motor can't be burned out. So the only thing I could think of is this fucking safety mechanism that is spring loaded. But I feel like it says that that's only supposed to would be if it will go up but not down. But yeah, so I mean, if we want to go downstairs, I could be a little bit more specific on what I did or I tried. So this is, let's say, the up switch. This is the down switch. I tried switching each of them, and it still only works going down but not up. So that means that both switches work. Then I thought maybe the solenoid could be bad in one direction, so I switched the two side ones. This is, one is up, one is down. So I switched both of them, and it still only works in the down direction. So I mean, it's got to be something internally in the motor or in the windlass. Unless somebody else could think of something different. I really don't know. And the manual gives no real information on the safety mechanism that's supposedly in. Here, do you want to hold this?
Oh yeah, I'll hold it.
I need to look for the.
I'm looking for an apple. This one that's going bad. Does it say try to jump the solenoids? Are there two? Did you read? Try to jump the solenoids. Are there two?
Are there two?
Did you read that?
Not sure what you mean. So this is the solenoid, and this goes to one side of the motor, like I guess it would be to turn it one direction. This is the power coming from our batteries, and then this other red wire on the other side is to make the motor go the opposite direction of this one. So it's only one solenoid that does up and down, and then this is for 1 foot pedal. This goes to 1 foot pedal, this goes to the other. So I've swapped both of these so both foot pedals work, and then I swapped these wires, and if this wire, this is the down wire, if this is on the other post, it still works. So both posts work and send power. So like I guess if I were to jump it, I would jump it from this middle where the power is over to here. I mean, I could also jump it from this thing. I have a backup battery. But I would need to find a wire that's thick enough.
Do we need to get into the quarter berth?
Probably.
It said screwdriver.
No, I just don't remember which one is up and which one is down now.
Are you okay?
Yeah. It didn't work though. Oh, did it trip the breaker? Actually,
Can you close the door so I can see better? No, not that door.
yeah, it's not sparking when I touch this other side. Let me just make sure it does it again on this side.
Oh, be careful.
Yep.
Oh, I heard the chain.
So it's not working.
It's supposed to spark on both sides?
What does that mean, Joey?
Do we still need to go in and get new wire, maybe? Linda says, I don't know. No luck, Jimin. Frenchie said, power going in, but nothing coming out.
I mean, it is coming out when we want to lower the windlass. So one half of the solenoid is working. I mean, the solenoid works on both posts because if I
don't know if they can hear you. I have no idea.
Yeah, so there is power going in and power coming out if you choose to put the anchor down. But if you choose to bring the anchor up, there's no power coming out. Or the motor's not accepting power. No, the switch can't be broke because I switched out the switches. I put one switch on the other. Like I tried the up switch to go put the anchor chain down, and the up switch allows the chain to go down. But then when you put the up switch onto the wire to bring it up, it stopped. It doesn't work. And same with the solenoid. I switched the up and down on each post, and it still allows it to go down. So both the up and down posts on the solenoid work. It's just when you try to send power to the up part of the motor, it's not accepting electricity. When I cross the side that sparks, it's down. The downside sparked. Maybe I should do it one more time to make sure that I'm telling the truth. Could you hold that again? I just want to see when it sparks, if the chain goes up or down. So if you want to just record in there and see what the chain does.
Hold on, let me get in there. Oh, army crawl.
You ready?
Yeah. Okay, it's going out.
Yep.
Let's let it out, but we need it to come in.
Exactly. It won't come in. I am touching it on the up, and it's not doing anything.
Oy. We need up. Says you can hold that on there. Linda says.
Well, I did, and it goes out. Like the chain is going out. It's just it's not gonna keep going out because I have it tied up. so that just for safety purposes, I have it tied up so that the chain doesn't get let out anymore. But yeah, so the motor's definitely working for down. The solenoid's working for down. Oh, I'm not angry, Jimin. I'm just frustrated. What's up, Tamara? We're trying to lift up our anchor, and the motor won't lift up our anchor. I don't think I did anything to make it seem like I was angry.
You just have resting bitch face.
I have resting bitch face, says Jess. Jimin, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know, Jimin just keeps telling me to calm down.
He'll be okay. He just needs to figure this out. He won't give up until he does, which is something I admire about him. Because if he doesn't get that, oh, you're funny. If he doesn't get this, then we're kind of stuck, right? Can you show the wiring on the bottom of the windlass? Hello desde Ecuador. Saludos, Carlos. Frenchie wants us to show the wiring on the bottom of the windlass.
What do you mean the bottom of the windlass?
What do you mean? Be slightly more specific.
That's the wiring. I don't know if I could get a light. Can I have a light, Jess? A light?
Huh? You need light?
I guess I could just use my phone.
I can give you a light.
I already got one. That's the wiring going up into the windlass. There's the 2 foot pedals wiring that come through here and go to this. Jimin, I mean, you might be right. Or whatever safety mechanism that this manual says is inside of here. In a post to Facebook. All right. I just posted to Facebook. What's up, Linda? Linda, what sorry, which wires did you want to see? Yeah, and Frenchie, I did check, like I pulled the back off of the windlass cover and checked those wires and everything looks good. You can't hear me? Could you hear me a little bit? Is the motor just too loud, or?
Maybe you're covering the
Okay. Oh, maybe I was covering the microphone. So yeah, so I opened up the windlass cover. The wires look good in there. And Linda, was there, you that said show the wires? Which wires do you still need to? Do you still want to see them? Was it specific? Which wires specifically? The manual for this thing? Try crossing the small wires.
You want me to film you?
Hold on. And I'm live. So what do you mean, Linda? Doing this? Is that what you mean? Like jumping them? Okay. There's little rivets in there that prevent me from using a screwdriver, so I am gonna need to find a little piece of wire for that. Here, hold this.
Be getting closer.
Oh, it don't matter. So that was down, which worked fine. Well, I need to see. Well, I guess I don't need to see because I know what's happening. The up clicks. The solenoid is clicking. It's making noise. On the drone.
Little Lexi. Do you think you're a good girl? Do you think you're a good girl? In the meantime, I don't think we'll be going anywhere today, so I am already thinking about dinner. So I'm just taking all this stuff off. This is my light. I use it to film my stationary stuff, which is part of that, but and I film on top of the freezer. So I think I'm gonna take out, oh, definitely some pizza for lunch. Oh, Linda, okay, give me a second. I'll get back to him. We have some more chicken nuggets. I want salmon and meat. So this salmon in here is the oldest salmon we have. And then these are two little, I feel bad because this is like the only steak that we have left. Well, we have one more pack, sorry. One more pack of steak from Tahiti, and then that's all the steak we have because we haven't been able to find decent steak so far in Fiji. So, taking this stuff out to thaw out, and I'll have a little pizza for lunch. Okay, now let's get back to Matt. Linda says, try to click it a couple times. Maybe it will freeze up.
Oh, I mean, we've done it about 20 or 30 times. Yeah, like, do you want to record in there real quick?
Yeah, let me put this down. And also, never wanted sauce.
I could do that. watch this. It takes less than a minute, less than 60 seconds.
All right, let's record.
I'll buy the solenoid.
Oh, we're going outside, so
I'll buy the solenoid. Yes.
that's where I was going.
Yeah.
Look, go.
I'm going outside.
So what do you want me to record in
The
here?
solenoid.
That
Hopefully
stuff
close-
over
yes,
there?
Hopefully close enough that you hear me clicking.
I can, okay, yeah. All right. He wants me to get close here to the oh my God, solenoid. Can't friggin' pronounce it. You're gonna hear the clicking sounds. Click. All right. Okay. Jesus Christ. Hopefully, well, I'm sure you heard that. And that's what happens. That's what happens when we try to bring the anchor chain up. It just clicks, nothing comes up. Jimin, this can't be a replacement. This was already a replacement. It's brand new. This is the first time we've ever used it. We were in Tahiti for almost 10 months, nine and a half months, waiting to install this whole thing, the Windlass, because last year our old Windlass failed us, and that was a Windlass. Last year's Windlass was, we had completely brand new installed it in Panama before we arrived to French Polynesia. So this one we feel more confident in this Windlass, right? Like, because she's saying like a replacement, like this.
Jimin is saying that.
Yeah, this can't be the replacement. This is the replacement.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's saying the motor inside of the Windlass might need to be replaced.
It's a she actually.
Oh, she?
Yeah.
Oh. So, where's my phone?
She's just a little angel. Oh, I was gonna say some stunner shades.
The manual.
Can you show the connections at the battery? That's Frenchie.
See, the thing is, if it had anything to do with our batteries or electrical system, then it wouldn't spark when I put a screwdriver to two of those posts. So if you connect the middle to the left post, it sparks. If you which is letting the chain out, and if you put a screwdriver to the middle post and the right post, which is bringing the chain up, no spark. So I mean, this red wire here that's coming behind the books, that's coming from the batteries giving power, and it's obviously sparking. It's letting the chain out. If there was a problem with our battery connections or any kind of wiring, it wouldn't let the chain out. And again, I've tried doing the up on the windlass without the chain on it. So there was no load on it, and it still doesn't work. So it's not like it's just not getting enough electricity or enough power. Like, it's getting zero. And it worked. Like, it's not, the voltage is more than enough. And we got, our battery voltage is 13.8 for a 12 volt system, because we're charging right now. It was working. Like, we brought in about 30 feet of chain before it stopped working. So it worked. I think it's either something fucked up with the motor, or whatever the manual is saying. Let me see if I could record the manual. So under here it says the electric shaft rotates up but does not rotate down. The chain locker is tangled, therefore the emergency mechanism becomes operative. The chain is poor quality with burrs and zinc deposits. So, I mean, what is this emergency mechanism? Uninstall the winch from the boat, disassemble it into parts by replacing the spring. It is possible to block the emergency mechanism so that the gears are always engaged both in up and down. I don't know, the manual says nothing about the emergency mechanism. There's nothing, and that's the only mention of the emergency mechanism. It's going to be a really probably a couple day process to get to the motor, unfortunately. I'll show you. Well, it might not be that difficult, I'm not sure. But what needs to happen is my sail here blocks this thing, for the cover, from coming off, and blocks me from accessing this thing's blocking me from accessing or pulling the case completely off to get to the motor, to work on the motor. So I'm going to have to remove this sail somehow, which, I mean, it's not hard to remove. I guess we could probably be able to get it back on there. But Frenchie, the problem is when I press the up switch, you could hear the solenoid getting power. So there's no reason to jump it. Like you would jump it in case the switch is bad and not sending power to the solenoid. But the solenoid is getting power. You could hear it click on. And let's say maybe that for some reason the solenoid just wasn't then sending the power to the windlass. Well, me jumping the actual power wire for the windlass to the actual power wire coming from the battery should then make the windlass start functioning. So what I might do is I might wait, see if anybody has any bright ideas. I'm probably going to post it to some other groups. The thing is, like I could get the motor, or I could get the cover off. I could at least see where the wires connect to them. The connections are all fine. You know what I can do though? I have to see if I could find a thick enough wire. Well, Jim, and part of it is I don't know of any other sailors that have the same windlass as me, and I don't think that, like, if somebody has a different windlass, I don't think they could help me. I mean, I think even non-sailors might be able to help because we have a two-way motor and it's working in one direction but not working in the other, and the power going to it is fine. So I don't think it's other sailors, like it's just anybody that might understand. Does that make sense? Like, I've already found people online talking about having problems with the exact same windlass, but nobody has had the same problem that I've had. I wish I would have kept a piece of heavy gauge wiring out. I'm gonna fucking hang out, Jimin. I'm gonna chill. See, I have all small gauge wiring in here. I don't have anything big. I mean, we're safely anchored, so there's no emergency. And I mean, if we start at 7 o'clock in the morning, we could manually pick up the anchor in about an hour. It might not take that long, but like, I could take this handle here. Come over here. See, I could manually lift the entire anchor up. It's just going to be a long, slow process going like this. You just crank, 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 crank. Now, I'm not cranking all the way because I don't want to bring it in right now. But yeah, you just keep going like this. And yeah, Jim, and boats nearby, I don't know what kind of help they could provide. Do you have any ideas on what kind of help they might be able to provide? I feel like if I knew what kind of help somebody could provide me, then I would just provide it for myself. And I think that given the fact that somebody's gonna have to friggin' travel a few hours to come over here, and if I feel like if they heard all of the problems that we have, I think they'd probably be like, yeah, that doesn't sound like something that could be fixed. Alright, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post it to the local Facebook group, or the local WhatsApp group for the marina that is the marina we just left, because they're the closest people to us, and I'll do a little post and I'll ask if anybody has any ideas. But I think we've already come to the realization that this isn't something that I think something needs to be replaced. No, we have problems with our winch our windlass that brings up the anchor. Alright, well, I just shared it to the local WhatsApp group of all the sailors that are in this area. Thank you, Fanatic. I appreciate it. Yes. I mean, I don't know Kim Jong-un personally, no. Never met him. No way. I don't see anything online about that, Jimin. You're so funny, Jimin. Were you teasing? Page 44. So somebody sent me an article for a blog. Let's see what it has to say. Jim, that's a weird thing to joke about, though. Like, what brought that up? Or were you just thinking about Kim Jong-un?
Barasa.
What is it?
Barasa.
Interesting.
That's Jimin. It's like buttery, isn't it? It's like a buttery version of like empanada discs. It's like a bit more flaky. You want more?
Yeah. Did you make this, or
What?
is this something we bought?
I wanted to eat it with curry. I dip it in curry.
Thank you, Fanatic. I'm just reading this article that somebody sent me, but I don't. It's an article about the Windlass that I bought and how many problems this person had with it. Doesn't say anything about being my specific problem. It's part 2, the joys of a low France or more joys of a low France Tigris owner. Well, low France Tigris is the type of windlass that we have. And it says, in a nutshell, some of the issues I've had was galvanic corrosion due to dissimilar metals in the windlass, a runaway anchor episode where the windlass failed to stop when the button to raise the anchor was released, probably due to corrosion in the solenoids. The anchor chain skipped on the Gypsy. The windlass intermittently failed to work. Yeah, maybe, Jimmy, but I feel like since he's such a bad human being, and you joke about him being assassinated, then people get their hopes up that he was assassinated, then they find out that it's not true, and then you just let them down. I got my hopes up. I was all excited. I have one other thing that I can do. I have one other option for testing this to make sure that I'm correct in what I think is the problem. So I have this spare inside of this thing. This is my blankie I've had since I was a newborn. Inside of here is a 100 amp hour lithium battery. So I could hook this up to the windlass on the down thing and check and see if it works. If it doesn't work, then we straight up know that the problem is right at the friggin' motor. It's just that's gonna be a later thing. We're definitely not getting out of here today. I'm going to have to. Yeah, I love it. Back here, I have two big electrical bins full of wiring and all that kind of stuff. So we'll have to dig that out. Get some heavy thick gauge wiring to hook this up to the windlass and see if the windlass starts working. If it does, then that would mean that there is a problem with the wire here that runs up to the windlass. I mean, that would be the only possible problem. So that's a later thing.
To empty the quarter berth out?
If we can, if that doesn't work, then I would say that I have to look and see what the warranty is like on this windlass and see if I could get some kind of replacement thing. Yeah. Real excitement is better than fake excitement, though.
And if you blend sauce, we could have some pizza for lunch.
Jess has been hounding me to get some pizza sauce. And this is what it is. Where is the can?
Over there. It's inside the sliding doors.
So this pizza sauce comes, it's just a little too chunky for our liking. Like, I feel like a pizza sauce should be, and we're right by the motor, sorry for the noise. Yeah, I feel like a pizza sauce should be smooth consistency, not little chunks of tomato. That's not how I like my pizza sauce. So, we have this little blender here. And we blend it up. So Jess has been so pissed at me for the last couple days for not doing this because it's too difficult for her.
I'm not pissed off.
You weren't happy about it. You keep saying, you said you were going to blend this. You said you were going to blend the pizza sauce. There, it's ready.
We're gonna do it.
It's ready. Less than a minute. So yeah, that was a big problem. Ooh, look at my skin looks all nice and clean. Now let's take the retouch off. Rugged. Retouch on. Retouch off. No, I didn't know about this plane crash in India. Is it real or is it fake? $260 people died. That's a shame. What happened? Why did it crash? Yeah, I mean, most people here on this group chat are just giving me recommendations on everything we've already tried. Like, a flap problem? What? I got it, Nikki. I didn't realize what you were talking about until I saw the comment above. Yeah, we're in Fiji. Fiji? Which one is it? Fuji. Somebody else sent me a friggin' article to a friggin' cruising magazine, and it just basically talks about how this person was having so many problems with their windlass, so they took it apart. Oh, wait. There's more. Halo, how you doing? Aiden, how you doing? Thanks for checking in, guys. Where you guys tuning in from? Get him! I mean, they... Our boat is 38 feet, Aiden. Island 1986 Island Packet 38. Yeah, see, somebody else messaging. Jimin, who's a terrible person? Who are you telling to go dive in that ocean? You're the one that... Jimin, why are you talking all capital letters? Do you know that people usually take that as yelling or screaming? I hope everybody saw my latest YouTube short. So you do it for the attention. What's up, Ryan? Our friggin' anchor windlass won't bring the chain up. Oh, here comes another boat. Great. No, Ryan, it just stopped where it's a brand new windlass. It brought in 25 feet of chain and just won't work. No, I mean, I have the bridle on, so I could even take the chain off. I could take the chain off of the windlass and it still won't turn. Like, it's not that there's too much tension on it or anything. Like, so like I have the bridle on, so I could friggin' take the chain completely off the windlass, so there's no tension on it whatsoever, and it won't turn. But it'll turn. It'll be fine. It'll go fine down, letting chain out, but it won't bring up. Yeah, I mean, I even jumped power directly to the up side, and it doesn't even spark when you try jumping it. But the downside, if you want to let chain out and you jump the power to the down post, it sparks. There shouldn't even be any internal switching because it's two separate power wires going to the motor. Like, if one is given power, it goes one way. If the other wire gets power, it goes the other way. It's the solenoid that's switching between the two. And everything's functioning properly. The solenoid, I switched both, I've switched the up and down wires on the solenoid to see if maybe then, if I press the down button, it'll bring the chain up. But no. But then if I push the up button, it lets the chain down. So both switches are working, like the up and down foot pedals are both working properly. They'll both let the chain out if you put them on that. I tried changing the power cables for up and down. I swapped them on the solenoid to see, and it still only lets out. So both posts are working on the solenoid. Well, Jim and the other girl's my family. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've come to conclude is it's something inside of the windlass. And my friggin' staysail furler, is in the way from removing everything. Oh, now it's starting to rain. But yeah, so my furling drum here blocks you from taking off the back of the motor. I'm not sure if I left the wrench out here. No. Damn, Jimin. Think everyone's just wondering why you're yelling. Yeah, Jim, and it does. It seems like you don't care, you do you, but you seem to care that everybody's friggin'. I don't even think anybody's really been too harsh on you. Well, Ryan, this windlass comes with a little handle here, and I could crank the entire chain up. But I don't want to friggin' just keep anchoring and having to do this every day, especially if it ends up being in like some rough weather. So, feel like if we can't figure it out, what I'm going to do is I need to dig out some heavy gauge wiring. We're going to pop this off a little bit so we could see the terminals inside. I've already done it. I've already looked at the terminals inside. They all look good. But what I think we're going to do is we're going to pop this off, get some heavy gauge wiring. I have a little portable battery I could bring outside, a 100 amp hour lithium battery. So we're going to try giving this power directly to the terminal and see if that changes anything. I mean, if it works, then that means that the wire from the solenoid to the up post on here is bad somehow, which I don't know how it could be. But yeah, I mean, once I feel like doing that, we'll do that. But yeah, there's a boat coming in out there. What's up, Nicholas? Jimin, what do you mean a whistle or a flare? If I wanted to call them, I would just get on the radio and call them. What am I going to say to them? What would you say to them? Whistle or use a flare. Jesus Christ. And what do you think, if I say, help, my anchor is stuck, what do you think they're going to come and do? They're going to be like, oh, you should fix it. I have a radio on the boat. Yes, I do. There it is. I mean, everybody that has a sailboat has a radio. That's how we contact each other. That's how we say hello. Nah, Ryan, it's because I tried bypassing the solenoid and it still don't work. The manual says something about if it goes down but not up, or wait, no, that's what's our problem. If it comes up but not down, there's some kind of safety mechanism, a spring-loaded safety mechanism that that gets triggered, I guess, sometimes. So if you have a problem where the chain will go up but not down, it could be that safety mechanism. But we have the opposite problem. But the manual doesn't even say where you find that safety mechanism. I'm assuming you have to take the windlass apart to find that safety mechanism, that spring-loaded safety mechanism. But, hi, bro. Yeah, Jim, and the problem is I don't think my problem can be fixed by another sailor. I don't think you're understanding that. Like, we've had a few smart people give a lot of suggestions in here. My uncle basically gave me, like, had me jump everything, and that pretty much narrowed down our problem. I mean, the only possible thing that I could that somebody could do for me is, and we're back. Who's still here? Of course you are, Jimmy. Where are you gonna go? I thought, did you ever go clothes shopping? What's up, Frenchie? Yeah, so, I mean, we have tried pretty much anything. So, by me using the screwdriver like my uncle had asked, and connecting the two posts, one time it sparked and it let the anchor down. The other time it didn't spark. And that was when I was connecting the battery. I was going a direct connection from the battery to the windlass. So that was giving power directly to the windlass. So, like, I know after doing that, I mean, the only thing that could be wrong outside of the windlass, alright, I just changed the settings on my Starlink dish for it to lay flat instead of pointed at satellites. Because we're at anchor and we're friggin' swinging around, we're probably losing our direction, or our facing the we're not facing the satellite at all times. So hopefully setting it flat will stop the connectivity problems. Ryan, I had reversed them and I tested them out, and the down still worked on the up post. So, or I mean, how do I say this? I swapped the foot pedals, the wiring for the foot pedals, and it still only lets the chain out and doesn't bring the chain back in. So I mean, yeah, so I'm like 100% sure that the foot switches are functioning properly. I'm like 97% sure the solenoid is functioning properly. And even if either of those were not functioning properly, when I used a screwdriver to jump the cable, the wiring from the battery to the wiring to the windlass, and I jumped that, it should have worked. So it's almost as if the motor, the post for the motor that is connected to the up power is not accepting power. So why don't you go shopping today, Jimin? Yeah, I wish the manual says that there's that safety mechanism. It says it in the troubleshooting section. So if I go back to the manual here. Oh shit, now I don't know where the manual is. Oh, here we go. Okay, so the electric engine runs, the shaft rotates up but does not rotate down. We have the opposite problem, but it says one of the causes could be The chain locker is tangled, therefore the emergency mechanism becomes operative. But it doesn't say how to stop the... I mean, I guess here's service. Uninstall the winch from the boat, disassemble it into parts by replacing the spring. Huh? Are you talking to someone? I guess she's talking to someone. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to do. I mean, like I said, my only option at this point is check and see if I use my spare battery and put power directly to the windlass, if that fixes it. If not, we're going to probably be hand cranking it up tomorrow and then doing an overnighter directly to the city that we were originally going to go to and skip the other 5 anchorages we were going to go to. Just do an overnighter, get to the other marina, and I don't even fucking know. No, Jim, and I haven't eaten anything. But I normally never eat lunch. I don't eat breakfast or lunch. I only eat dinner at night. I only eat 1 time a day. Oh, and... well, our iPad is still going strong. Hasn't died on us yet. As you can see, that's been our path that we've been swinging around on anchor. And because I was switching the foot pedals around and everything, this is no longer accurate. Because I had the pedals backwards, so then when I was letting chain out, it said I was bringing in, and blah blah blah. Yeah, I mean, that would be great, because then I just need to figure out how to replace the one wire. This is our 3rd fucking windlass. We spent 10 months in Tahiti because our last windlass failed on us, and we were waiting for this one to be shipped in from the States. I get tired if I eat more than once. I don't know where that boat is going to. I guess they weren't coming in here. Oh, they might have come from out there, and they were just going through the channel. They might be going to where we came from. The marina that we came from. Bye, Jimin. Have a pleasant day. So it looks like, I mean, the nice thing is that we're alone here in this anchorage. It's nice and peaceful. We're holding good. The only problem is if we were dragging, We have no way to bring up the anchor. I mean, we're gonna have to manually try to bring it up, and it's gonna be a long time while we're dragging. Yeah, I don't know why I'm like that either. I just never have an appetite throughout the day. Yeah, and I mean, it's not even like if that safety mechanism screwed up, it's not somehow. I think I know how it would have happened because that safety mechanism, I believe, is supposed to stop the chain from being let out unintentionally, and we hadn't completely tightened up the clutch yesterday. So chain, like as the friggin' boat was drifting back when we were letting out the anchor, as soon as tension would go on, it would pull more chain out. It would pull more chain out, so that might have set off that mechanism. But again, the manual should at least fucking tell you how to reset it. Give you a fucking, like, show you.
Is that okay?
I guess.
Don't you want stuff?
Oh, yeah. The pizza trifecta. On my pizza, I need to have garlic powder, Italian seasoning, and crushed red pepper. The pizza trifecta. So how's everybody else's day going? Or how has it been? Hopefully better than mine. Italian seasoning, crushed red pepper, and garlic powder. Yeah, Ryan. I mean, that's like I only search specifically low friends, Tigris, Windlass. Only goes down or only lets chain out, doesn't bring chain in. I posted to the local WhatsApp group, and some sailors responded, but nothing really of value. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna reach out to them. As soon as I try giving it power directly to the back of the windlass. Just so that way I have all the information that, I mean, if I provide power directly to that post, they can't try saying it's the solenoid, they can't try saying it's the switches. Let's see. I was so excited about this Windlass too. Like, this thing is a fucking beast. It does say in the troubleshooting that you could manually override that safety thing, the safety spring or whatever. So if that was the problem, that'd be cool. Oh, they were an Italian company. So, oh, they do have a telephone number. Yeah, so I'll try calling them once I try running power directly to the windlass. Frustrating. The fact that this is our third windlass, our second one failed on us in the worst way, and fucking almost, like, that was kind of the reason I didn't even want to friggin' leave the marina before, was because I didn't want to fucking come out and anchor, because our last time anchoring we almost lost the boat. And then we come out and do this, and it's like, this is the windlass that failed previously was installed in 2024, and when it failed, it was like, it probably failed 5 months after being installed, and then this one just stopped working, and it was just installed in March or April. So let's say March, April, May, June, July, like 4 months. It's enough to make you want to just fucking quit and go back to living in a house where friggin' you don't have to deal with this kind of shit. Well, the first windlass, or the first time the windlass failed, first off, our first one was great, and we should have never removed it. But the one time the chain kind of kinked up, and it got caught and jammed up inside of the windlass, and Jess didn't realize, and she kept trying to bring more in, and it ended up popping like the little safety guard off of it. So there was no longer a safety guard on, and I mean, nobody should be putting their fingers in there anyway, but I just wanted to replace it because the safety guard was gone. I ordered a new safety guard, and because I guess the windlass was so old, the new one they shipped me was for like a newer model or whatever, and it cost me like $600 to have this part shipped to Panama, and it ended up being the wrong one, and it had taken months, and I was just like, fuck it, I'd rather just instead of trying again for the right piece, I'd rather just order a whole new windlass for $1,100 or $1,200. And so then the new windlass, or that second windlass, when it was heavy winds, and I think that we were trying to bring in the anchor chain without pulling forward to relieve the tension off of it. So I think we had burned that motor out. But today there was no tension on the motor whatsoever when it failed. Yeah, I mean, if it's an electric, oh God, I just don't know. Like, if it's electrical, why isn't it, like, why is it still letting me to put the windlass down, or the chain out? Just want to fucking relax now. Let me see what our battery percentage is at. No sun today. Oh, we're at 99%. We'll turn the motor off. Yeah, maybe it's just it's, oh man. Leave it to me to end up being shipped a fucking faulty ass windlass. Oh yeah, there we go. Now everybody knows we use a green screen. How do I get back to that friggin' green screen thing? Oh, there we go. There we go. Or we just be marina people for the rest of our sail around the friggin'. Just don't know what to do. Well, I know what to do. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to dig out the battery cables. No, but also luckily we're going to be going to places where it should progressively get cheaper. I think Indonesia would be much cheaper than even here. Even here, when we went to go pay, so I don't even remember exactly how many days we were at the marina, but they charge us for checking it, like helping us check in to the country. I don't even know what they did. I guess they bring the officials back and forth to the marina for you. So they charge us for that, electricity, and our slip for 3+ weeks, and it was right around $1,000. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the ideal situation, but I also don't know, like, if the only option is to get some kind of replacement, I don't know if I want to sit here and wait for a replacement. Unless the company is going to ship it out expedited for me. But yeah, then like I think it was sealed down with 5200 this windlass, so trying to fucking remove the old windlass off of the deck. Oh man. Not sounding fun.
What's wrong? Are you feeling down?
I'm just frustrated. Like, it's fucking annoying as fuck. This is garbage. This is for an old air conditioner, I think.
Hello.
That sounds even worse, Ryan. Cutting that out.
You want another pattern then?
Huh?
You want another one of the pattern then?
Sure. Yeah, cutting it out. There's like a big metal plate that I think that would need to be cut. I wish I would have saved when the last time they drilled. Actually, I might have been the one that drilled that hole. But I had like a little thing that showed the different layers inside of the hole. And like where the windlass is, there's a metal backing plate and everything. That's also 5200 in.
You think we're gonna skip some anchorages then and just go?
It depends on if we get it working or not. If we don't get it working, then I would probably say we skip all the anchorages and go right from here to either we go back to Naui or we go to fucking Vuda. Well, I guess we have to go to Vuda. Well, she hasn't shipped anything out yet, so I could still have stuff shipped to Naui.
Or even Buddha.
Yeah, or even Vuda.
I would. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean Vuda's probably better.
I would say so. That's our jumping off point.
It's just further.
It is further, but like it should be nothing for us.
It's nothing for us. What's up, Bach? How you doing? We're having some boat problems.
Are you hungry?
A little bit, I guess. you moving to, Bob? And like when it like was there any kind of noise or like when it stopped working? Like what? How did it stop?
Literally nothing. It was.
And did you have your foot on the pedal and it stopped?
So you know what I was thinking? I was like, cause I do this. Like I don't stay holding it down because I don't want the anchor locker to fill up fast, and sometimes the chain falls out. So I hold down for a couple, and I was thinking every time I press down, I was like, wow, I'm surprised that this won't give out because it's like it's like me going like this. Like,
and you were surprised that it wouldn't give out?
like I don't know. I was thinking, how does it not give out? Maybe is that good for it for me to be constantly pressing down on it like that versus just like press down for a long time, like for 10-15 seconds at a time versus little pulses. So I don't know if me doing that fucked it up, but it didn't give any telltale sign or anything like that. It was like normal and then just randomly stopped. So in my mind, that's what I was thinking, and then it fucking happened. And then it just stopped working. Is already growing mold on
it. Nice, Bob. That's cool. I'm happy for you. We'd be moving to somewhere near our current location today too if we could. I appreciate it. Trying to figure it out. I know, man. I don't. Is it the humidity or what? This is also a freshly baked loaf of bread that probably has no preservatives in it, so. So my friend said it's not the motor, but likely an internal fuse or something. take a picture real quick.
Everything turns. Like, we just bought, well, it's been sitting here for a few days, and he was just telling me like 2 days ago about making like French toast with it, and then I wanted like just regular like cinnamon toast with it, and he was like, oh, we shouldn't be using our propane as much because we already have like an empty propane tank, and he thinks that we're about halfway through this one. And then just now I look over and it's moldy. I don't really want to go through it and see what I can salvage.
Just dump it out. And then throw the plastic in the garbage.
You don't want to salvage, see what you can salvage, or I've already had to throw away here at this Anchorage. Hold on. I've had to throw away throw a little tomato away, half a cucumber, one whole apple, like a little medium-sized apple, I think, and some bits of lettuce, because it's like turned so fast. But yeah, I just heated this up. It's basically like a tortilla, but like a buttery, I wouldn't even call it tortilla. I would call it like empanada discs. If you've had empanadas, they're like doughy, and it's like that, but a bit more flaky. And it's our first time trying it, but it tastes like buttery too. And it's called paratha, Paratha. Never had it before, but I'm gonna be buying more of those. It's really good.
I could go for some iced tea right now that you mention it.
Yeah, he just ran out. Well, you didn't just run out.
I could make homemade iced tea.
Yeah, but it doesn't hit the spot the same, does it? while we're sailing the about a month to Indonesia. It would be like a month and a half to Bali. So I think that's what we should do. I don't think this should put a damper in our spirits or anything like that. We just have to keep pushing forward. I also think Bali would be like a good place to like pause if we needed to long term. So I think it's just overall better. So those are my thoughts. It's not fun, and I don't like to see Matt struggling. I don't like that, you know. If we could avoid the struggle, why not? It just sucks that this has been like an ongoing problem for a while. We've spent so much money on this windlass problem. It's just incredibly frustrating. But yeah, it's not fun, but you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Maybe less anchorages, I guess, and just get to where we need to get to, so you don't have to struggle pulling it up. I've had 1.5 of these already. Okay. Exactly, it would just be obviously him. Although I think I could do it, but he says I should just be at the helm driving forward. And our one friend that we sailed with from Bahamas to Jamaica to Guatemala with one season, he had to he cranked that thing up. Well, he literally used his hands to crank up the chain. I know people can do it, and thankfully the good thing about this windlass is that we have the option to bring it up manually if we need to, versus our previous windlass, we couldn't do that. It wasn't set up to do that. This one at least is. So here's what it is. He's talking with a really good friend of ours. He's honestly been so helpful. We only spent not even a full season, I would say a little more than a full, what am I trying to say? A little more than half a season with this friend he's talking with in Guatemala. That's where we officially met them. And he's helped us for years, time and time again. Him and his wife are, I think they left before us in Guatemala, and they sailed to the Caribbean. I think they made it to Grenada. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, they did. They made it all the way to Grenada. And now I think they're having a baby. Now I think they are having a baby. Are you emptying this out?
I just need to get to my electrical stuff.
Okay.
it's not autopilot or plumbing. Autopilot is big. I would not be moving forward. Yeah, exactly. No. We would be staying put right here. If it were the autopilot. Same with water maker. I would not be crossing an ocean without a water maker.
Told me to get out a friggin' multimeter, so we're gonna see what he recommends. It's raining, and I have the fucking cover off the windlass.
I want random.
So I guess a little bit of water is not too bad, right?
Well, go cover it.
Sending a voice message.
Uh-oh. You wearing headphones? I thought you were covering the thing.
You said it's not a lot. Okay, hold on.
Okay, so you want to test first of all, you want to test between the negative and positives and positives for voltage. Put it on DC volts and see if you read any voltage. And you are put it on change with the multimeter on the positive and chain down. And twist the multimeter, read the voltage. I put it on chain one.
Looks like he's doing some kind of testing, voltage testing. Got it, Frenchie. Right, Ryan. He's at the bow now. Always something, isn't there? Always something. There was our Canadian friends, we met them. It's doing some clicking sound. Our Canadian friends, we met them in Isla Mujeres, Mexico. And they just seemed like doomed. Like they were such amazing people, but they felt like I have never met any other sailor that has ever had as many issues as they did. Whatever went wrong, like you name it.
decided to do like a paint job on their boat. Then they like, I don't know, went back to Canada, and then they came back, you know, after like 6 or 7, 8 months in Canada. I think you have to do some work, like you have to go back to work. Come back, and I guess some kind of mafia or something, you didn't know, but these people were like part of the mafia or something, and they like completely messed up the boat paint. Like it was like literally peeling. He's like, I've learned my lesson. If I'm not there to oversee the process, like I can't have the job done. And he also warned us about that. Like if we're to get work done specifically in Guatemala, I think it's just a good rule of thumb to just be present so that you're there in the decision making and you can see, like catch things kind of soon-ish. But that was like one of the things in one of the last like things that like was like what do you call it, like drew the line, like was when we were in Mexico, and randomly this like scuba diving skiff came by to drop off some scuba tanks at the marina and hit their boat. Like it literally gouged their like paint job that they had like such a long backstory about. And she just like broke down crying. She's like, I can't. This is just like the straw that broke the camel's back. Like I can't. I don't want to deal with this anymore. Then they ended up leaving Mexico and then trying to make it down to Guatemala so they could put the boat back up on the hard so they could go to Canada. I don't know. I don't remember what happened, but they didn't make it very far. They had to like get towed into Belize and fix whatever problem. Yeah, I just feel really bad about them. I should take a crash course in boat electronics. I should do a lot of things, Ryan, to be honest. Just to do something outside of your comfort. I know. That is an excellent suggestion. And he's always suggesting things for me to do, like I should learn to sew. I just am genuinely not interested. Like, I understand where interest plays and then also necessity. Like, I'm sure he's not interested in trying to fix this problem right now, but he's the one figuring it out or trying to figure it out. Like, I understand that, but I don't know. Like, it just, I don't know what more to say or how to like really expand on that other than it's not fun and it's not interesting, and yeah. Like, I don't really say it often, or I guess I say it often enough for it annoys him, but I don't love the boating. I don't love it, so it's hard for me to like force myself to learn to do things because I don't love it. But here we are. But thank you for that. I know I should do something outside of my comfort zone. I already feel like I've been doing that, but it's not enough. I recognize it's not enough. But yeah, that's all I have to say on that topic. It was really hot and it didn't really rain much, so I'm opening up some hatches. It's got some good airflow now that there's, I don't know if the squall is passing by. I can go outside and show you what he's up to. I don't know how he sits here and talks to you guys for a long time.
Because I could never. I could never. It's honestly shocking. Oh, I broke this once and I don't want to break it again. It's true, Ryan. It is absolutely true. And then you're also improving yourself in the process and learning along the way, for sure. Always learning. You're not wrong. Who?
I don't see that under Wait a minute. Interesting.
That just worked.
Huh?
Didn't that just work?
This
Oh, that one now. Oh. Oh.
The interesting thing is, if I connect this, it doesn't matter which one I put it on. Huh. The weird thing is that if I put it on either post, so there's the up one and the down one, and I put the chain down, the voltage goes up. And then if I put it on the down one and press the down chain,
It might be hard to hear because it's very windy out here. Did you guys hear anything he said?
no, none of these move by hand. But so if I touch the red positive to either post and let the chain out, I get voltage. So both the up and down post, I get voltage. Is that a...
Ryan says now he could hear you.
Okay, Sia's watching too.
Oh.
So yeah, no matter if I put the multimeter on this red one or the other red one down here, I get voltage when I let the chain out. Is it on the charger?
Yeah. It says we're live, but then it's black. Oh.
There we go.
It's on 5%. So, hopefully you charge this backup battery.
There we go. So all right. I think I might have a spare solenoid. I don't remember. What did we do with that old Windlass? Not the one I gave away, but the even older Windlass.
I thought we had like put it underneath something, either under the bladder or under here. Why?
Because Sia said it might be the solenoid if we're seeing voltage on the relay, and the voltage, or the relay and the solenoid is probably gone.
Do you want to sit over there?
Are you done out there?
Okay, Sia, disconnect the wire on the chain downside at the solenoid, or it doesn't matter. Disconnected at the motor. All right.
There's a backup battery here.
Yeah, I don't know if the backup battery is good enough. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go out there. Our phone is at 4%. That's why the live died. So let me go try this.
So this will keep the charge, you're saying?
I mean, you could be the camera person.
Okay. Okay, Ryan, thank you so much. He says he's got to run for a bit, but he'll check back in a bit.
Awesome, sounds good. Thank you for stopping in, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan.
So nothing's happening on either pedal.
Ryan had said earlier, wait, so both posts are getting voltage? That means it's not anything before where you're testing. Example, not the solenoid. Power to post, so the problem has to be after the post. Something's not engaging properly. Was where you tested after the solenoid?
Alright, so when I press the up button, it's only giving me like 7 millivolts. And then when I press the down button, it's giving me 13.26 volts. C is saying our solenoid is bad. But see, when I at the solenoid, so you have the 3 prongs, and the middle one is power, then one is up and one is down. So when I take a metal screwdriver and I touch the up or the down and the power together, it sparks. But then when I touch the power and the up together, it doesn't spark. So like in theory, if I jump those 2 wires together, shouldn't it still work regardless? Or should I at least get a spark? Testing at the could I test at the solenoid for this as well to be sure? Let me go turn the power on. Let's see. One more time to make sure. Oh, let me go this. let me get this. Yeah, so see if you're still there. Can I test this at the solenoid as well to be sure?
Do you need me to get in there?
I just don't, well, we can't afford to lose it. I got it. So he says the solenoid is bad. Well, I should have kept it disconnected. Alright, well, we can still check. Oh, but what else we could do is alright. We need more stuff.
Okay, coming.
Oh, I got an idea. Alright, so I still think we need to run power directly to the windlass to see if the chain will come up. gap tooth, bitches, all up in that motherfucking ass. Alright, so I gotta try to take these friggin' wires off the solenoid. This should work now. So,
I'll fill.
yeah, plug it into there. Ready?
Wait. It won't focus. It's not focusing.
Is it are you zoomed in?
I was zoomed in and now I'm... Wait. It's not that great quality, but there's only one person watching.
It's not working. But if I touch it to this one real quick,
Ooh. Do you get shocked?
No.
I hear it beeping every now and
it's
then.
the multimeter that I
Oh.
was using to test the voltage outside.
Okay.
We were out there and I was like, what is that?
Yeah.
Like, I've been hearing that. I was like, oh, it's this thing.
Okay. Sometimes it sounds like it's coming from the cockpit. Yes, Poot, this is a boat.
I need to go get that multimeter.
Okay. And that is a boat dog. Sometimes he's a good dog. Sometimes we do some fishing while we're sailing. Not too much, but sometimes. We're having some boat problems right now. Having trouble lifting the anchor. So my husband, with the help of many others, are trying to figure it out. There he is. With your tokas and the...
Okay, so I am going to need you.
Yeah, sorry, I was answering questions. Yeah, we're near shore, but there isn't anybody here.
When I'm out there and I yell to you, I'm going to need you to touch those two red wires together.
Okay.
Poot, you're going to have to give us a couple minutes because we both need to be, I need 4 hands to do this. Oops. Okay, I'm going to yell down those 2 cables right, that metal
So both of the metals
to that.
touch.
Yeah, touch it right now. It doesn't do anything, so you don't have to worry. But
Okay.
you're going to hold it there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Do you need my help?
No.
Okay.
Huh. That's very strange.
What?
That there's no voltage. That you're touching this metal to this metal.
Yeah.
is so fucking weird. Well, one more time.
Do you need me to do anything?
No.
Frizzy hair.
So, I think the wire is fucked. Ron, we're maybe a half a mile offshore, anchored. Maybe not even. Actually, yeah, probably like maybe a quarter of a mile offshore. Not really any villages or anything here.
The wire that you bought from Michelle is fucked.
It's just one of them. I don't know exactly what is what.
Yeah.
But it's not getting any voltage.
All right. So it seems like the wire that goes through the deck to the motor for bringing the anchor up is fucked somehow. I might have other wire. Thirsty as hell. I don't think I've got anything to drink in hours.
Come on, Lexi.
Guys, I'll be right there with a little update.
He's coming.
So even if I hardwire the power cable, the one that's coming, the wire that's coming from our batteries, and then the wire that's coming from our windlass to make the motor bring the chain up, if I just connect those to touch those two together, first off, if I touch the one that comes from the batteries to the one that goes to the down option on the motor, they spark and the motor starts turning and letting the chain out. If I touch if I touch the wire that's coming from the batteries and touch it to the up wire, nothing happens. And if I keep them connected and I go outside and I measure the voltage at the windlass, there's none. So it must be that wire going from the solenoid to the windlass, yeah, to the motor. I'm gonna have to dig around and see if I kept any of the old cables or So what's everybody up to? What time is it? It's 4:24 in the afternoon.
3:24.
Oh, 3:24. Oh, this phone is off. Huh. So everything still lines up because like when we tried jumping it with the screwdriver earlier, it didn't zap. It didn't spark or anything. So right there we knew that the problem was somewhere. I mean, I guess it could have been the solenoid still. But no, because we were jumping it. I guess what I could do is I could go out there and I could switch the wires to test and make sure that it's actually the wire. That's what I'm going to have to do next. Or I could just try to dig out some extra thick heavy gauge cable and take my backup battery out there and try it that way. Either way works. But I think the wiring that I wanted to use, I was using it for our backup inverter, and I don't know where that is now.
He says he's on the mower cutting grass.
Hell yeah, Frenchie. That's awesome, watching us while you cut the grass. I just wish this windlass didn't need to be fucking adhered to the deck with 5200. For any non-sailors out there, 5200 is an adhesive that doesn't unadhese. You gotta be destructive to break the bond of 5200. It's a permanent solution. No, so there's the wire that connects the solenoid to the windlass up function, and then there's the wire that's coming from the batteries to the solenoid. So when I touch them together, it should just make the windlass start going up, because when I touched it, the wire from the battery to the down the down wire, when I connect them together, they spark and it starts letting the chain out. So then I connected the wire from the batteries to the wire that goes to the up function. I had Jess hold them together, and I went out at the windlass and tested the voltage, and there is nothing. But at the end of the battery wire, it's getting 13.4 or 13.6 volts. But then when you connect it to the other wire, that other wire at the other end doesn't show any voltage. Yeah, see, it's still puzzling because it worked for fucking 30 seconds. friggin' puzzling. See, it says it could be the negative cable. That's the problem. Well, we're gonna take a little breather. Yep. See, it said that if I switch the wires and that doesn't work, then the motor's got to get opened up. What's everybody up to? Frenchie's mowing the grass. Frenchie, what time is it there? Isn't it dark? Let me see if I have the comments all turned on. Nope. Skibbity bee bop 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 de bop bop chitty witty bing bang bop 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 bop. Is it dark? Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I was gonna say my friend that was just helping me, he's in the Canada. Just said he's going to sleep. Your buddy there seemed to have a bad trip the other day. Anybody else that's just stopping in? We're on our boat. Having some problems with our anchor windlass. Yeah, man, I mean, I don't know what you think, but I don't think that guy was being any kind of weird way. I never saw what he said after that, but I saw the one meme he posted of Bill Cosby. It seemed like he was trying to die on that hill of that guy being a weirdo, but I don't think he was. How's everybody doing out there, man? Come on, man. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go out to the windlass motor, and there's the positive wire for up, the positive wire for down. We're gonna switch them. And if the motor starts working up and not down, that means that the one wire is bad, and I don't know how that happens, because it's a brand new heavy gauge wire. It's not some thin thing that might have like friggin' got cut in the middle or something. Very weird if that's the case. If not, then my friend said we gotta take the motor apart and look inside of there. One thing everybody should do is always make sure you have friends that are much smarter than you. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. I was a little disappointed to hear him seeming to friggin' really believe that guy was a weirdo. You really gotta be in a good headspace to do that shit too, man. I mean, I guess if the if the windlass works by me switching the cables and it brings it up and not down, and I can't find any cables, or I'm unable to get new wires through, I guess we can continue on with only able to lift the anchor up, because we could put the anchor into free fall mode and let it just fall down itself. Lifting it up is much more important than being able to control it on the way down. It's so funny because, like, now hindsight, when my uncle was telling me to jump the wires and it didn't go, like, that right there was like my signal that either something was up in the motor, or the wiring was bad from the solenoid to the motor. Alright, time to fucking relapse. I should have been charging the friggin' iPad. How's everybody doing out there? Did you finish? Or did you get close to finishing? I think I need to do some more hydrogen peroxide on my teeth. My ashtray's downstairs. Ooh, I even see some cell phone towers out there. Huh. This is a nice spot. This is exactly what I wanted when I fucking started sailing. Nice quiet anchorages. I would have preferred something with a beach. Oh shit, you still got half a day. Damn. Frenchie, just so you know, I think you might, I don't know if you did it already, but you might need to fast forward a little bit to the current present moment, because you're answering my stuff quite a ways after I say it. God, that was, I mean, we still don't know exactly what's the problem. Is it the motor? Is it the wire? And we spent 5 hours on it. I think that's good enough for me, actually. I don't need much. I didn't drink. I didn't drink really anything in that 5 hours either. Starting to friggin' feel it in the friggin'. Just felt like mentally sluggish. What's up, party people? I don't know why I decided to just call people party people. We were supposed to move from one anchorage to another today, but we couldn't lift up the anchor. We're still actively trying to figure out what the problem is. I should probably turn our water maker off too. And here we are. How's the battery charge? 18% only. Jesus. You know what? Let me go get the tripod. Since we're not friggin' motoring anywhere, the tripod should be fine. Tripod. Ain't no way. There we go. Can you see the water? How's everybody doing out there? Been going at it now for almost 5 hours. 5 hours and we're still in the same spot we were 5 hours ago. All we got is we made a bunch of water today. Probably made about 40 gallons. And I'm live. I like how the sun's shining in and everything. Beautiful. Hey. Can we see any land in the background? You kind of see the friggin' land. No, you can't see the land. That's clouds. Yeah. If I switch you can see the land. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, my oh my, look like the boy too shy, ain't gonna kiss the girl, wow wow. Use the native camera app to initiate the live stream. What the fuck does that even mean? What's up, people? Perplexity. Research that for me, please. Trying to find out if there's any other like third-party app you could use to stream that allows you to use like all three cameras on a Samsung Galaxy. So that way if you wanted to zoom in on the land, it wouldn't be like such shitty quality. Look like I'm friggin' using a camera from 1863. I mean, from when it's zoomed out, it's fine. But there's other cameras on this Galaxy that should be able to do better. Just waiting on you to talk. It's not what I want, motherfuckers. It says maybe the Camerafy Live app. What be that? Nah, fuck it. I think we're just stuck with using this regular old YouTube app. When did you say hi, Tamara? I know the one you left a bunch of comments on one of our videos. I don't know if you actually thought we were live, but you were watching a rerun and you left comments that you were. I think you thought you were talking in a chat, but you were actually leaving comments. I definitely have not seen you talk in the chat recently. And I remember saying hi to you earlier. I don't remember what you had said. But I definitely acknowledged you the first time you came into the chat earlier today. When I was looking at the boat wires and asked for a flashlight. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I would say the last 3 hours, 4 hours, I was not into talking. I was frustrated about the problem we're having, and then I just had a million friggin' people with a million ideas, and just was overwhelming for me. So I apologize if I didn't acknowledge you. I think at one point I was trying to have Jess take care of it so I could focus. What are you up to today? I was a little frustrated. Which we are going to have to actually go and deal with that. I think I might just try to go live for as long as possible today. I mean, it's definitely, there's, oh, what the fuck are you doing here, camera? There's definitely, like, YouTube starts favoring you if you be consistent, because when we were out in the ocean, our chats were pretty popping at one point. But then, once we slowed down for a little while, yeah, the now the views, the amount of people that we get recommended the video, I think is not as high as it once was. Well, we're not at risk at sinking. We're just at risk of friggin' not being able to fucking leave because we can't lift up the anchor. I shouldn't say that. If we don't fix this problem, we're going to have to either, I guess, manually lift up the anchor, and we're probably just going to have to skip all the other anchorages and just do an overnighter to the other island that we were going to end up at, and just get into the marina there, back into a slip, and then figure it out from there. I mean, I guess that's our worst case scenario. Do they have boat laws? I mean, it's like you need to have a cruising permit. You need to apply for a cruising permit, and you can't go around the islands until you have your permit, which we have. I mean, there might be some laws. I don't know what they are, though. I think everywhere, generally, the law is don't be an asshole. I mean, there's no there's no laws as far as like where can you anchor and where can't you anchor, which like the French Polynesia and Tahiti and stuff, they're starting to do that. Trying to think of what other laws there might be for boaters. You have to check in anytime you go to a new country. There's no, and even in the United States, you don't need a permit or anything to drive a boat. Like I don't have any kind of license or anything, and I could go to the United States and sail my boat all around. The only time you need any kind of license for a boat is if you're going to have paying customers. I don't even, I don't know. I don't think anywhere. A boating license, I think, is common in Europe. I don't even know if it's mandatory, but I do think people get like a boating license. But yeah, most people in the United States that get a captain's license is because they're gonna be they're gonna be doing some kind of work on a boat, captaining a commercial vessel. And yeah, like I think Florida's now trying to pass a lot of anchoring laws because the rich people don't want sailors anchored out in their so like ruining their beautiful view of like the sunset or whatever. So they don't want boats to be able to anchor off of their property or whatever. So there's a lot of no. It's been a fight for the last 10 years since I've been interested in boats in Florida, the anchoring laws. Oh, maybe if you rent a boat, they want you to have something. But I don't know. I think that even in the Caribbean or like I don't know. I feel like even in the States you could probably charter a that might just be the company that you went through. But I think even in the States you could charter a boat without a captain's license. Or maybe that is like the one reason that recreational boaters might get a captain's license so they could charter. Let's fucking ask AI. So it says you don't need a license to rent a recreational boat in the USA, but most states require you to have proof of completing a boating safety course. Yeah, I feel like I'm torn because I also feel like there's a lot of friggin' like people out there that think that by living on a boat it's just like cheap living, so they'll friggin' buy a boat for like $10,000, like an old derelict boat, and they'll just live on it. Like you're scummier kind of people that I don't want. Like I don't know. How should I say this? There are definitely scummy people out there that buy cheap boats to try to live for free that ruin it for everybody else. Just like how friggin' like really bad neighborhoods I think start to develop. It's because like you'll have maybe one person that moves in the neighborhood and they don't really give a fuck about keeping up with their yard and they fucking let the weeds grow and everything. And then you have somebody else like that moves into the neighborhood. And then like I think some of the people that care about having their yard kept and their neighbor they want the houses around them looking nice, they start leaving the area, and then that I think drives the house prices down, or whatever, rent or whatever, and then those lower income people that don't care about taking care of their stuff move in. So I kind of get it. Like you don't want the kind of people that are going to like not even just not take care of their boat so it's an eyesore, but it also becomes a safety hazard and stuff. Like somebody that just wants to sit there anchored for 5 years and they're friggin' they don't check their anchor chain ever because they never bring it up because they never move. So and then like the anchor chain might friggin' start to deteriorate or whatever and could become a like maybe it breaks free or something and they become a hazard. And there's plenty of people that want cheap living on a sailboat that take care. They'll buy a cheap boat, they fix it up, they freaking take care of it, they know how to use it, they anchor properly. Like there's good people, but those friggin' dirt bags are ruining it for everybody. And I mean they will ruin it on land for everybody too. Yeah, the bad ones then fucking. Well, I mean, and then it's kind of like I don't even want to say that they're like teaming up against the rest, but it's like almost like class warfare because they feel like and rightfully so, that maybe the people. Yeah, I don't know how to say this without sounding like an asshole, but like the people that don't take care of their houses or yards or boats will probably tend to become friends because nobody's going to want to hang out with those people of the people that are taking care of their boats that are like I don't want to say like positive members of society because I mean I guess even people that take care of their boats could not be positive members of society, but I hope you guys understand what I'm trying to say. I remember like parts of my hometown like just like changing over time. You see like one poor family moving in into a place and then I don't know like 5 years later that whole block is completely different. Oh yeah, I mean for that kind of thing, like if somebody that moves next to a golf course and is complaining about golf balls in their yard, for sure. But I guess what I'm saying is like the people that don't want to have a whole bunch of sailboats anchoring off of their property, I understand. Because over time, I think that if it's a nice place to anchor, especially if it's calm all the time, like protected from winds and waves and stuff, and it's your view, you are probably bound to have one person come that's a one of those kind of people that just want to live on a boat for free and don't want to have to pay any kind of property taxes or anything and think that they're like sticking it to society or whatever. Like you get one of them and they set up shop and then I think over the years like it's just like people like the whole sailing community is like moving in and out of areas and stuff and you're just bound to have over time have 10, 15 of those kind of guys that just want to live for free, not pay property taxes, they don't their boat because they don't have a job, they think they're sticking it to the man and they're living this great free life that is not impacting any. Yeah, squatter basically, yes. Exactly. That's who I'm talking about. But you have them on boats because they think it's some kind of cheap living, and I guess it is if you're not going to upkeep your boat and keep it in a safe state and like yeah, it's a shame. I don't think there is any kind of free living out there. Like you got to have some kind of form of income. Like you can't just live without money. I think there's a whole big group of people out there trying to do that, and it's not working. Yep. But at the end of the day, I think life now. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm starting to friggin' change my mind on things, but I think now you work, let's say 40 hours, and let's just say, like, I'll take my case as an example. 40, 40 hours a week in a warehouse, low level employee. Let's say you and your wife both do that. You could make enough to have some kind of basic living, put food on the table. I mean, at this day and age, you could probably have 2 cell phones, internet, fucking a TV, all that kind of stuff. Whereas, like, back before money, you would have to work probably 80 hours a week to friggin' grow your own crops, friggin' take care of your own animals, do all of that fucking shit. And not have any kind of TV, no internet, no phones. I mean, back then they didn't have them. But, like, there wasn't any real excess. Like, it was very simple living because all you did was fucking work. So, I mean, like, if you think about it, we have progressed in life. Like, even though working in a factory or a warehouse fucking sucks, or like people that work in an office, I mean, I guess they probably think that kind of work sucks too, but it's way better than manual labor in a warehouse. But it's still better than fucking having to work 80 hours a week to friggin' grow your own crops and take care of your own animals, and then maybe have a drought one year and not have any fucking food to eat. Like, we have a lot of safeties in life now, a lot of you know, yeah, taxes will never go away. What else can we talk about? Fucking squatters. Throw a fishing line in the water. I need to friggin' watch a video on how to tie a fucking fishing knot. Actually, that is friggin' one law I didn't look into. Let me fucking Google. There were fishermen here yesterday. I don't know if you need any kind of license here. Like the Bahamas. I never care to look because I only do it in... What's up, Shelly? Finally. I gotta fucking go live at friggin' 12 o'clock at night for Shelly to be able to join. Oh yeah, you do need a fishing license here in Fiji. Oh no, tourists don't need a fishing license. But if you're planning to fish in traditional fishing grounds, it's respectful to ask permission from the local village chief. Shelly, what are you up to? Our fucking windlass isn't working. Our brand new windlass that we were just stuck in fucking 10 months for Tahiti waiting on isn't working. And how was the 4th of July for you? Oh yeah, I mean it's friggin' it worked. I mean this one is I friggin' I selected this one, and it is more powerful than our previous two. It's 100% the right one. I think some kind of wiring is fucked up, or one of the wires has stopped functioning somehow. Some brand new wire is just not allowing current to pass through it for some reason. Your animals kept you up all night. That sucks, Tamara. Yeah, we didn't have any issues because there was no fireworks or anything going off around here. But yeah, so it worked for 20 feet. We brought in like 25 feet. It works let and chain out, but it won't let friggin' um, it won't bring the chain back in. And you hear the clicking in the solenoid like it's trying to friggin' let it go. We are at a nice Anchorage though, so um, we're the only ones here. It's nice and peaceful, protected. Post the fireworks as soon as you can. Cool. Do I have a crap net? What does that do? Crap, catch crap? I have a toilet. Crab. I mean, I have a fishing net. I have. Yeah, I don't want to fish here. I don't trust fishing close to shore. Fucking supposedly the ciguatera is a big thing around here. I only trust fucking offshore fish. Just doesn't. I would. Well, I mean, I guess I could fish and just throw it back. I don't think I would definitely not keep anything caught here. Yeah, I don't trust. I just wouldn't even fucking eat it. She won't buy any. She won't accept fish from local fishermen. She won't. Local, like, coastal fishermen, like the offshore fishermen, she's fine with. Too much waste. I don't know. It shouldn't be. I mean, these are islands, and like anything that should just get washed away. But yeah, I don't know what causes it. But it's most common among like reef fish, and then anything that eats reef fish. Ciguatera. So Shelly, did you guys go to land or anything, or did you guys just stay on the hook? Or well, I mean, or did you guys just stay on the boat the whole time? I know you said you were gonna have to kayak if you were gonna go anywhere. That's the other thing. Well, you can't really see them right now, but we're surrounded by rocks. I don't even know if you can make it into the like inside of the rocks. Like when the tide goes out, you could see them everywhere, and it's like a long line going around. So I don't even know if you could get in through them to get towards the land. But there's not even any beach area or anything here. Alatuna Lake, I've never heard of it. I couldn't even tell you the name of any lake. The Great Lakes. But other than that, I don't even think I could name a lake around my hometown. I'm not well versed in any part of the U.S. outside of the East Coast. I don't know too much about anything, especially like much of anything. I've been to Arizona, been to Vegas, I've been to California and Washington, but I really don't know those areas. Nice. If we can't get this anchor working, at least I'm hoping that it's just a wire and I could switch the wires for the up and down and I could get the up working and then the down won't work. Because we have like a clutch and a brake that you could use to let the chain out, and you could like control how fast it goes and you could stop it. So we could let the chain out manually and then just lift it up with the foot pedals if it's the wire that's the problem. If not, what we're probably gonna have to do is we're gonna have to lift it up manually. We'll have to look and see what day is the calmest to do that. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because even manually it's still using the windlass, and we just crank it up with the windlass. So, and we'll probably have to just overnight go sail to the main island and get into a marina there and start working on, I don't know. Because I feel like if we are stuck here waiting on a replacement anything, we're just gonna fall so far behind that I don't know if we'll be able to make it back to the U.S. in the time that we want. It might add a whole other year on to avoid cyclone and monsoon seasons in the different hemispheres. Oh, I've never heard of it. So all I know about Georgia is Helen, Georgia, where we stayed in a cottage or a cabin for a couple days right before COVID. It was very nice there, though. I think I brought that up previously to you, though. You had said it because you knew Helen and you knew the restaurant on the river there or whatever. And I know that Atlanta fucking airport sucks balls. Probably one of my least favorite airports. My favorite is probably Bogota, Colombia, I think. Very nice, very efficient. Forgot I even been to Colombia. Jess is passed out. Such a rough day.
I
Hi, I was looking to speak.
My latest short didn't do as well on TikTok as any of my other shorts, and I feel like my best one. Been waiting to fucking have a reason to use that Jason Bourne friggin' clip. And Jess friggin', when we went hiking the one day, she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna take a picture of you jumping in the air, jump in the air." And I friggin' kept jumping in here. She was friggin' recording me video the whole time, looking like an idiot. Atlanta's turning into California. I think it all comes back to like it's like I feel like it's a whole demographic of people who want to have the highest quality life for the minimal amount of effort possible. And I think that they are going way too minimal on that effort. That it's unrealistically minimal effort. Like, you need to fucking contribute to society. You need to friggin' work. You need to friggin' provide. Like, you can't just have everything given to you. I think I've talked about this before, but like the people that are always posting those kind of memes where it's like the Married with Children house talking about Al Bundy back in the 80s. He was a shoe salesman who couldn't afford to live in this two-story family home on a shoe salesman salary. And it's like, first off, that's a TV show. Doubt fucking shoe salesmen were owning houses like that, especially not in a really nice neighborhood. And I mean, also don't forget, like, those people didn't have weren't buying a brand new over $1,000 cell phone every year like like some of these people want to do, like the ones that want everything given to them, want to have a new phone every year, fucking TVs in every room. Like, they didn't have that kind of stuff back in the 80s. They weren't paying an internet bill. They might have been paying a cable bill. But yeah, they were spending a lot less on a lot of other things. I mean, I do think that there is a bit of a friggin', like, the wages aren't keeping up, but I don't think it's that bad that people should be fucking not being able to support themselves. Yeah, exactly. And they'd be happy with a little red wagon. Or a Red Ryder BB gun. I think it's like misting out. I like see it in the air. Every once in a while I see like a bigger drop. But yeah, and that's what I feel like. And I think it's a shame because I think the media likes to spin off it as a racial thing. And they try to point at it, like they try to say that they try to rile white people up by trying to make it look like black people. It's the black people that are doing it, and then the friggin' black people are fighting themselves or fighting back against white people, and it's like it's not a race thing. I don't even think it's a class thing. Like, I don't think it's poor, rich, middle class. I think it's just a demographic of people that want to do very little, but be able to have whatever they want whenever they want it. And that is, I mean, it's every fucking color of person, and it seems like it's not even the younger generation. Like, it seems like there's fucking older people my age and shit that are feeling like they're owed that kind of life. It's fucking bizarre. It's so funny that like the people that want to escape society, like they also don't want to do the work of fucking putting in growing their own shit. They don't want to fucking try to go sneak out on some fucking land and go friggin' cut down a couple acres of trees and plant a whole bunch of fruits and vegetables. They don't want to escape society that way. They want to be able to still buy stuff or receive stuff. They just don't want to have to. They want to opt out of the part of society that is the effort, the giving part. White people got killed more. I mean, yeah, but that's a numbers game too, because it's the white people. There's more white people in America, so that, I mean, it's gonna tend to have more white people being killed. But I definitely think that the some media don't say that, because yeah, they want us to not realize what the real problems are. What's up, Brian? Where are you tuning in from? A living grasshopper and the ants? I mean, they're out there. All you gotta do is find them. But do you want to put in the work to find them? Which part of society are you? I mean, does that make sense? Like, it really seems like that is what has changed in like the last 2 decades or 3 decades. Like, it seems like there's just more and more people out there that are convinced that they could have some kind of free life without having to really contribute any, work a job or volunteer doing it. It's like they can just sit back and have stuff given to them. It's really fucking bizarre. I don't know the story of the grasshopper and the ants. Do you want to expand? No one deserves anything more than anyone else. See, I kind of disagree with that too. I mean, I do feel like, I mean, if somebody like Jeff Bezos works a hundred hours a week, and then there's people out there that fucking work 0 hours a week, or 10 or 20 or even 40, and then they want to complain that they have nowhere near as much money as him, that makes no fucking sense. Like, he fucking put way more work into it than most people that are complaining about it. So I do think that to an extent, there are people that deserve more than others. I get, like, the people that I'm talking about, like the people that don't really contribute to society. They don't want to work a job. I don't think they should be able to get a new cell phone every friggin' year. Or, like, even, I mean, even if you want to work and you're disabled, as sad as that is, like, if you need to collect disability, then maybe you shouldn't be able to have a new cell phone every year. Like, definitely not. You shouldn't be able to buy a fucking brand new 2025 vehicle. You should have to friggin' buy an old hoopty. My viewers just went from 6 to 1 after those comments. But yeah, I mean, that's how I feel. I feel like some people are out there working for shit, and it's not even working. It's it's also, there's a lot of people out there that don't want to put the money into it either, like Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk. Like, when Tesla was about to fail, Elon Musk was dumping his own fucking money into making sure that it didn't fail. Like, that's something that most people aren't going to, like, they don't want to have to risk their own money. That's why they fucking work. Uh, they work for another company, or they work for somebody else. They don't want to take that risk. They're scared. Shelly's still here. Okay, well, it says 0 people watching, and Shelly and Tamara are still here, so maybe there's more than that. But Yeah. And Jess is like, you gotta watch what you say on here. Oh, and Frenchie still. Okay, so YouTube app is just bonkers. But Jess, every day I finish my live, Jess always picks like one thing that I said for my live, and it's like, oh, you shouldn't have said that. You know, you might rub people the wrong way. And I tell her like, I want my chat to be people that not necessarily have to think like me, but at least are open-minded enough to not fucking be pissed off at somebody else's opinion. I am absolutely open to hearing what other people have to say. It looks like bubbles in the water, but it might be like some kind of algae or something. I don't know if someone's fucking swimming up to my boat. But yeah, I definitely feel like I have a viewpoint that's going to turn off a lot of the people that are probably watching YouTube. Because I think that, and that's what I like, when every time like the trolls come in here, it's like, man, there is, this is what the majority of, I think, people that are just sitting around watching YouTube most of the time either have people that are using it in the background, or you have like people that are just hanging out because they don't have a job or anything. And if I'm upsetting those kind of people, I'm fine with that. I mean, they're welcome to have their own opinion and voice it in my chat, but I don't think you'd ever change my opinion on laziness and contributing to society. Yeah, Tamara, I mean, halfway through me saying that, like, I'm trying to figure out how to say it, and because I know that, like, I watch tons of YouTube too. I know that, like, there's plenty of good people out there that are contributing members of society and aren't trying to, like, just, like, live off of everybody else. But I do think that a big chunk of people that are out there, especially watching, like, social media a lot, are because like the people that have a lot of time on their hands, and it's the people that don't really have jobs or anything. So I've just accepted that those people are going to be coming into my chat, and I am not here to try to make them happy. Oh no, I never heard that story, Brian. Fucking, what, you fucking smoke a joint and read Aesop's fables or some shit? Maybe I need to start doing that. Gain some life lessons. Or what's the Brothers Grimm? You love people? I love some people. Paul, you are checking in very late. Jesus. Almost midnight. Oh, actually, wait. Past midnight. I forgot. We're no longer 6 hours behind the friggin' East Coast. Fuck. Damn. I didn't realize that. This whole time I'm thinking it's like almost midnight back home in Pennsylvania, and it's after, it's what, 6, almost 2 a.m. But yeah, we were trying to leave here, and our anchor windlass won't bring up our anchor. Had some beers, nice. 11:50, so you're West Coast. I can't keep up with fucking everybody at this point. We're starting to have quite the amount of regulars. Central. Oh. So wait. So 6 hours behind. Okay, okay. That makes sense. She's sleeping, Tamara. Out like a motherfucking light. So what time? Jesus Christ. What time is What time is it Eastern right now? I thought it was friggin' almost 2. Oh, this fucking phone isn't the right time. Ha ha. This phone is friggin' saying it's 5:50. Alright, that's the problem. Okay, I got it. So it's 12:50 Eastern. Jesus. I thought I friggin' lost time or something. I wish the breeze would go down because then I would just take you guys out with me and we'd go try to get the windlass working. Tamara, you have a good one. Your phone's always dying. You need to friggin' have like 5 backup batteries. But yep, have a good night, Tamara. My ashtray is just blowing back in my face. So, what's up? There's like something on land. It's about all I could say. Looks like, I don't know if it's like a roof through bushes that I'm seeing or some kind of structure, but I can't make out what it is, and I don't think there's any habited places around here. There's one light way off in the distance at night, and I think it's... Oh, Shelly, fucking gotta stay up on that shit. So there is one structure right there. I wonder if that was where the light was coming from last night. That's our little... Well, it's not sunset yet. Not near. Yeah, we're anchored. If we were still in the marina, I probably wouldn't be out in the cockpit because I'd feel like an idiot with people friggin' on boats next to me, listening to me talking to friggin' nobody. Or what they would perceive as nobody. And probably friggin' everyone in the marina is probably a YouTuber anyway. Everybody you fucking meet now has a YouTube channel. And then the people that you feel like you should. Paul, I don't eat fish. Frenchie told me I should fish. And like when we're this close to shore, I heard ciguatera's a friggin' problem around here. So Jess won't even eat the fish that I catch here, and I don't like fish, so I feel like it's pointless. I just throw it back. I wonder what I'd even catch out here because all my shit, like all my lures are like for, like I only bought like deep sea lures. Like My goal was to just try to get, when we were crossing the ocean, I wanted to try to catch something like really massive, just like a big trophy fish for me to always remember, because I've never really fished in my life. I fished like 5 times while we've been sailing. And so yeah, I just wanted to have like, if I just caught like one big like 100 to 150 pound tuna that I could fucking brag about, I'd probably never fish again. Unless I guess I was like a guy's trip, or like we were out with other sailors or whatever, and it was like, oh, let's just fucking throw some lines in the water and bing bang boom. What'd you do for the fourth, Paul? Or are you from the Canada? Somebody was from friggin' Florida that was a regular, and I cannot remember who the fuck it is. And I feel like I've pretty much asked everybody that, or I know, I can't think of who it is, because I everybody that's been in here pretty much has retold me where they're from. My back hurts. I don't know what this top fans function is now, or how you get XP to move up in the top fans. Oh, nice. That's the best. Small town. Going back to my original, what I was talking about earlier, about how there's this whole demographic of people nowadays that just want to kind of like live off of, live without giving back to society, or like taking in more than they give. I feel like it tends to be people that are generally from big cities. I feel like the bigger city people tend to be like the more. Damn, Brian. That's disgusting. Luckily, we've been buying bread from the fucking local bakery. You had a meal? What kind of meal? What does one eat on a 4th of July meal? I look like the man from Shrek. Who's the man from Shrek? My voice is gone, I guess, I don't know. I feel like at one point, even after like I well beyond puberty, like in my mid 20s, I could still hit like high notes for like the, do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! Oh, sunny. Oh! I totally just thought you meant it was sunny out while you were fishing. Your ass. That was so funny, I forgot to laugh. So funny. Still can't believe I haven't laughed. Did you know that it's better to burp and taste it than fart and waste it? I have a cowlick. I've always had a cowlick. Oh, Paul, I don't even know what's going on anymore now that we're having problems with the windlass, the winch that lifts and lowers our anchor is not lifting up. So we were supposed to move over to a new anchorage. I think, oh, actually it's out past that point, around that point on the other side of that mountain we were going to go and anchor. But and then I mean it's then slowly we head out in that direction is where the island that the capital is on. That's like our end point here in Fiji, where we should be receiving packages and shit. But yeah, so then after like our next part in after Fiji is Vanuatu, which we only plan on stopping there for like a day or two to rest and then going right to Indonesia, which is going to be like a month long, well, 3 weeks, a 3 week trek. Yeah, that's not electrical. Well, no. Actually, it is electrical. And no, there is no voltage. Bob the middle with my big ass head. Thank you. Don't know what that fucking means. Another funny one lost on me, buddy. Oh. Let me turn off the instruments. All right, so we have a solenoid that gets power from the batteries, and then it has two positive wires that go to two posts on the motor, one for up, one for down. And up is working, or down is working, up is not. So there's no voltage coming from the solenoid to the winch just on the down post, or just on the up post. So I think it's the wire that's between the solenoid and the up post. If that's not it, then my friend said that it's must be something in the motor. Like maybe there's some kind of internal fuses or that's blown out on one side, or something else. So what I'm going to do, I've just been putting it off and putting it off. I don't know how much daylight. We've still got probably an hour and a half of daylight. I'm going to try swapping the wires to see if that fixes the problem, because then I will know if up starts working, then that means that the wire was the problem. and it's just like a 8-foot length of wire that I can't replace here. I don't think I have an 8-foot length of heavy gauge wire, but it at least makes it a simple solution. I mean, maybe even taking the motor apart can be a simple solution. And maybe it's just something simple inside of the motor. I don't know. But this is too big and you fart in the water. Corinna, what are, like, how old are you? Fucking like 8-year-olds and how they think that trolling works, I guess. No, so Paul, what happened? What I ended up doing to check if the solenoid was the problem was I just disconnected the power cable that runs to the solenoid, and then I disconnected the up and down cables going to the winch. And when I touched it to the down cable, the power cable to the down cable, the anchor chain started going down and it sparked. And then when I touched it to the up cable, nothing happened. So I don't think the solenoid's not the problem. It's definitely either the wire going to the up post or it's something in the motor. Like we definitely narrowed it down to that. Because we bypassing the solenoid didn't fix it. Well, we spent friggin' 5 hours on it today, trying everything that the chat could think of, that friggin' Facebook group people mentioned, WhatsApp group people mentioned. I asked in so many different places, and a friend ended up reaching out, told me to get the multimeter and start testing shit. And that's how we've narrowed it down. Well, even my uncle, actually, we kind of knew where the problem lied. I think when my uncle helped me too, because he had me jump the power to the up terminals, and there was no spark. So right there, we should have known, at least that the problem was narrowed down. So yeah, should have moved anchorages today, didn't. And if this doesn't fix the problem and I can't fix the problem, then we are probably going to have to manually lift the chain one morning. And it's like on the winch, there's like I have like a little handle that you put into a hole and you could crank it and winch it up. So, but it's just going to be very time consuming. I think that since we have 220 feet of chain out right now, I think that it'd probably take a good half hour to winch in all that chain. And then we'll have to probably just sail overnight to our end destination. We were going to stop at 5 different anchorages along the way. So we were going to do like 20-mile hops every day. But we might have to just do the 140 miles straight to our destination. Oh yeah, definitely. And I mean, this is my third winch that we're on right now. The first one was fine, but we had broken a piece off, the safety piece that kind of like prevents somebody from getting their fingers stuck in between. And I mean, while nobody should ever have their hands near the winch while it's bringing in the chain, I just didn't feel safe with it, so I figured I'd get a new one. And we got a new one in Panama, and it failed on us 4 months later in Tahiti. And so then I replaced it with this one, and this is our first time using it, and it stopped fucking working. Does seem like... Oh no, that's because I put the window down. Let me grab a wrench. Yeah, it's a bit breezy out here. But what could you do? You win some, you lose some. Let me see. Let me make sure I shut the power off. Okay, power's off. Sorry about the wind. Oops. I'm not terribly hopeful that this is gonna fix it. I think it's something in the motor because this is a really thick wire in here, and there's no reason why it should have just failed. Oh yeah, I know. After buying 3 of them, I wanted this one to be the last one and the best one. This is friggin' beefy. 1,500 watts compared to the last one that was only 1,000 watts. I don't see any kind of, there's no water ingress in here. Oh my god, of course I fucking did that. Son of a bitch. I dropped the friggin' nut. And my head sail furling drum prevents you from taking the entire case off. So I have no idea how I'm gonna get this fucking nut. Like I can't even tilt it up to fucking. God damn it. Yeah, Shelly, I'm open to it. I mean, I feel like I've pretty much tested everything or checked everything. Well, I mean, if this doesn't work, then I mean, then we just got to figure out what inside of the motor is faulty. It's either the wire or the motor. God damn, man, how the fuck? Frustrating. That's probably too short. I'm not sure, but that entire casing is metal, so but I got this thing that I use to friggin' pull wiring through tight spaces. It's the most flexible thing I got. The only magnet I think I really have is like a magnet fishing type magnet, so it's really friggin' big. Ooh, I heard it. I think. cute little nut. Smoking, I'm trying to get a nut that fell. I don't even know if I could get the camera in there, but a nut fell back in this thing. So it's like back here somewhere. I'm trying to fish it out. I'm willing to bet that these are stainless steel, so unfortunately, I mean, I don't have a fridge to, well, I mean, we don't have any magnets on our fridge. Yes, Karina. Yes. Big, big nuts. What I could try doing, I mean, this is probably magnetic, this metal, so I don't think it would work, but let's say my big magnet fishing magnet and then use it to like slide it up. But I'm fairly certain that because this is a boat, that nut is going to be stainless. And I actually have not gotten eyes on the nut. So I don't know if it fell. Oh, I see it. I might be able to do it. Just hope I don't knock my phone into the water. You ever see magnet fishing? Where they freaking throw a magnet in the water and they pull out fucking metal shit? I'm gonna get it. Got a nice little fucking sunset. Focus. 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 notice if the washer, did I get the washer? No, I haven't taken it off yet. Yippity skippities. Unfortunately, if this does work, I don't even know if I can reconnect the other post, because the way these wires are in here, the cable's not long enough. So it might only be an up-only windlass for a little while. Yeah, I do. Okay, we're going to leave that one unconnected. See if that fucking works. Hold on a second. I actually need that one to be connected, but it doesn't reach. might have to. I'll bring you guys in from the wind for a second. But sunset. I'm gonna go grab some channel locks to see if I could pull the wire or the cable through anywhere. Enjoy the view for a second. I'm gonna piss too. Nah, Shelly, it's not the switch. The switches are fine. I switched the wires on the foot pedals, and both foot pedals work to bring the anchor chain out. So it's not the foot pedals. Just wants to let everyone know he's cool. Logan, oh, don't fuck with anything. Oh, cha-ching. No, I don't think so. Conio. Bad fucking news. The fucking mount broke. Although, if you could tell, it was already fucking super glued. This is one of the things that we're waiting for more of from our little care package that's being shipped to us. Logan. Fucking broke the mount, motherfucker. Thank you. He said hello. Oh no, don't do that. I wish nothing is ever the right angle for what I need to do or to film what I want to show. It's like two little nipples. Just gotta twist the two little nipples. A little nipple squeezer. Just tightening this up to weatherproof it, because if it doesn't work, then I'm done for the fucking day. I'm not taking it apart at fucking nighttime. No siree, Bob. Fucking my luck, I'll friggin' lose a friggin' nut in the water or something. Alright. I still got a little bit of tightening to do inside on the solenoid, because I didn't tighten everything up back up on the solenoid when we were testing that. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Watch everything work now. It's bringing it up. So it is just the wire. It's a little bit, I don't know what kind of news that is, if I'm being honest. I don't know how easy it's going to be to pull something new through. But it's exciting. All right, we know what the problem is. Yo, stop it. What are you eating? Oh, you want some mosquito coil plastic? I like burning these things even if there's no mosquitoes, just because it smells like camping, I feel like. No, we don't need power for that. It's something that we can still potentially fix en route. I might have the old Windlass cables. I don't know. I chopped one up. We'll have to pull out the other electrical bin and see if we have any more heavy gauge wiring. Oh man, that's fucking... It's nice. Sucks that we broke our friggin' camera mount again. What was I using before? Oh, the suction cup. See, on this mount, this is for portrait mode, but there is a hole for landscape mode. So if I use the suction cup, I could tilt it 90 degrees for landscape. Which is groovy. So we got the friggin' suction cup mount tilted at 90 degrees so we could use it. Easy motherfucking peasy. Unfortunately though, actually it might be mounted further away than the tripod was. Look at that. How do we get some view? Is that too much? Will the camera eventually? What if I'm in there? Nah. So if we go like this, we'll zip it down. Oh, never mind. We'll clip it down. There we go. Bing, bang, boom. The fucking pastel colors of the sunset. I just really don't understand what could fuck up like 1 or 2 gauge wiring like that. Brand new. Heavily insulated, so like it's kind of like friggin' jammed in between some shit. But I mean, it has so much insulation around it, like even if it got like fucking some of the friggin' coating got cut off, it wouldn't expose bare wire. It's like fucking, God, I don't even know, over an 1/8 inch thick of coating around it. Hard plastic too, not like flimsy. Could be. It's just, why did it work for fucking 30 seconds? That's already died on me. Can't remember. I'm pretty sure I crimped all this too. Very strange. I just hope that it doesn't give out halfway through raising the anchor tomorrow. And then, I don't know. I truly don't know. And the inside of the windlass is dry. And I mean, when salt water friggin' dries, there's salt left behind, so you would know if there was ingress of water. And then the other side of the wire is inside our bedroom where it's not wet. So yeah, I mean that's huge. That means that nothing needs to be taken apart. Although, I mean, trying to run a new wire might be just as labor intensive, like require the whole windlass to be fucking removed anyway.
My darling slaves.
Oh, hey Jess.
You've been alive forever.
Yep, we're gonna be live for fucking 48 hours.
Why?
I'm just kidding, Jess. But the windlass, it brings the chain up now.
No way.
Yeah, but it doesn't let it down. I swapped the wires.
So you just need to keep swapping wires?
Oh no, that's. Oh, I mean, just said I need to keep swapping wires. I mean, technically we can do that.
I just feel like we're gonna fuck some shit up doing that. 'Cause it's not meant to be doing that.
Oh, no, I mean, it's no different than having 2 wires.
So did you identify the problem? It's
The wire.
It's the wire? Okay, we can get that and fucking boot up.
For all I know, I have some on the boat. I just running it through getting it
Yeah,
through
it wasn't
everything.
Fun.
No, and I don't know if that would require us fucking removing the entire windlass, which is down with 5,200.
Whoa. Oh man, I really needed that nap.
Huh. I wonder how. I mean, the only way to really test the wire, to test I don't have friggin' long enough leads to go outside and test continuity on that wire. Not that it fucking matters. I mean, knowing the continuity is not going to change anything. It needs to be replaced. I would like to know, yeah, I guess maybe fucking testing continuity might tell me if one of the crimps are bad. Hmm.
Are you feeling better?
Yeah.
Seems like it.
I mean, like Frenchie said, that means that the windlass is working. There's nothing wrong with the windlass.
She needs to go
Bueno!
poop.
She needs to go poops.
Oh my god.
No. Oh.
I'm cold.
Oh. Miss Stinky. Fucking need a fucking breath mint. Smells like you eat shit all day long. Go poop. Go poop. And don't fall overboard. The walk of shame. Let's wait for it to come back. So what's everybody up to? Oh. Did you go poop? Did you do anything? What are you going to do now? Do you think you're going to come over here? Huh. Oh, shit. You can't go down the steps. Winds are picking up. This island kind of puts me in a Jurassic Park mood. I wonder how long I've been live. My app says for 4 hours and 21 minutes.
Marianne? That's me.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So, what are we eating?
Food.
Food?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. There's a first for everything. I fucking losing friggin' what's 169, it's 31, 56 pounds. After losing 56 pounds, like, oh, man, I'm still like right at the border of average and overweight, but I feel like I look like a fucking crackhead. At least like up here. Like my head looks so fucking small. What the fuck is this? Is that normal? Gotta put on some weight. So what's up, folks? Just chilling out here on the water, anchored. Ooh, I could bust out my fucking I'll sew your asshole closed and keep feeding you and feeding you. It's a nice fucking sunset though. It was, I guess, better the way I had it. But I got a rangefinder. It's so dark and all you see is the fucking dog with her big ass motherfucking ears.
Where? Oh, the sweet baby.
So I got this rangefinder that tells us the distance away to things. Let's see if land is within range of this thing. Jesus, it's not fucking showing me anything. We got a bogey at 6 o'clock.
Why are you so cute?
Please don't talk shit
Please don't talk
in
shit.
front of my friends.
You're so cute. Are you hungry? Is that what you're asking?
I could eat.
You could eat. What's your hunger level?
47.
47.
What the fuck is going on with this thing? Alright, well, I don't know how to work it. Fucking insane. I think we might just be that far away from land. But and what do I gotta do here? What these bitches want from a cracker? Okay, wait. 67 yards away that is. That's fucking at the front of my boat. This thing's on fucking something. Okay, Logan.
Go, Logan.
Oh, 5.3. Oh, 6.6 yards. Okay, okay. Maybe I just need to... I could do it around here. I could do it over here. Could definitely do it over here. What's up, Logan? This is fucking nuts. I mean, I also got a pretty cheap fucking rangefinder, so I guess it just, yeah, we're that far away from land. Alright, well, it's quieted down now, so I think I'm gonna wrap this up. And we'll go live again tomorrow as we are leaving the Anchorage, hopefully, and not having our windlass burn up the other wire. So, thank you guys for tuning in. Frenchie, if you're still out there, you have a good night, man. And we'll catch you guys on the next one. Nice sunset.